Right, what's good, everybody? Today, welcome back to live streaming. I've missed y'all. It's been a while, and I haven't really had too much desire to spend a lot of time playing Magic, but now, especially with the holiday season, got a shit ton of free time. So, what's good? Here, we're going to be playing a little bit of Mono Blue Spirits in Pioneer, but first, we're actually going to jump into the Vintage Holiday Cube, because that's just something that doesn't come around too often. It's only a few times a year kind of thing, and it's an especially big deal right around the holiday season. So, it's going to be a pretty good time to hopefully open up like an Ancestral Recall or a Black Lotus or something similarly powerful, maybe a Mana Crypt or a Soul Ring, and just play with some of the most busted shit Magic Gathering has ever printed. And then after that, because I don't play much Cube, I kind of expect our egos to be a little bit bruised, so after that, I'm hoping to come back into some Pioneer and maybe wreck people with a little bit of Mono Blue, since that's the deck of choice lately. Like, I've really loved Mono Blue's position within Pioneer, and of course, I've had some pretty decent results as a, well, result of that. So, let me know, how's everybody doing? If you're watching for the first time, where you're from, and if I haven't seen you in a while, welcome back. But here, we're going to jump right into a vintage Cubathon. Let's go. Man, I am really hyped for this because it's been some time. As you can tell, I don't draft too much. It actually tells... Oh, whoa, whoa! Mox Emerald right off the bat. Let's go. All right. Oh, I should probably adjust my screen so that y'all can see that too, right? There we go. So the cards we can't see are Suspicious Stowaway and Basalt Monolith, neither of which I care about. I'm definitely taking the Mox Emerald. The library is a little tempting, but we're just gonna go with the power here. So what do I have access to? Wasteland is good. Goblin Guide is good if I want to play mono red. Bushwhack, what do you do? Search your library for a basic land or a creature fights. Wait, that's actively really good. Holy shit. Is that a standard legal card? Um, I can also just take the plateau. So here's where I decide what do I want to do with this deck. I can Sphinx of the Steel Wind, and that gives me an in for things like Tinker or Reanimate. I'm gonna do that. Let's take the Sphinx of the Steel Wind, and then if I get either a Tinker or Reanimate, I'll be pretty happy about either. So let's see. I can take the Blooming Marsh. I can take Jitte. I can also just take an Arbor Elf. No, that sounds terrible. I would like to take a... Now, I almost wish I took the Goblin Guy because I've got Fire Blast chilling over here. But I'm going to take the Jitte and see if this doesn't end up like becoming half of a thing at least. Or do I want the Arbor Elf? No, I'm going to take the Jitte. So, oh crap, what did I... Okay, I thought I took another card on accident. Skyclave Apparition's pretty good. Verdant Catacombs is excellent. Spar's Headquarters also pretty good. I think I'm going to take the Verdant Catacombs and just kind of see what else floats my way. Boros Signet is also not bad. But I'm going to take the land. Hmm. While we're stuck waiting, how about some background music, I guess? There. So let me know if you can hear that or not. So things that I can take here include a Utopia Sprawl, which would have been better had I actually taken the, what's the card I'm trying to think of? The Arbor Elf earlier. I can also take Night of Autumn. Makeshift Mannequin isn't bad, but I also just don't currently have an outlet to discard things. So I might just end up playing like some green fair deck and getting rid of the Sphinx. I think that might actually end up being the wave. So let's take the Night of Autumn and go from there. Upside to this is that it kills artifacts and enchantments, so like every piece of power is dead, and so is the card like Animate Dead, or I don't know, Necropotence if that's in the cube. All of those really ridiculously powerful things that your opponent could have access to are generally dead to a Night of Autumn. Triome is good, Chrome Mox is fairly busted. What else might I want out of this? Fast Bond. I legitimately think Fast Bond's a bit of a trap. Bone Shards is actively excellent with the Sphinx of the Steel Wind if I do find a reanimate thing. Grist isn't bad. I don't think I want Life in the Loam. We did already pass a Wasteland. I can build like an Abzan Reanimator deck. Let's try that. I'm going to play Bone Shards and then try for an Abzan Reanimator shell. So if I can get some like more big beasties, especially ones that I might be able to cast down the road, then I can make use of at least like this bunch, and then this is a good reanimation target. Pack Rat is also very good for that. Devoted Druid and Jiraga Tree Speaker are both good for manas. I think I want... I kind of want all three of these. I think I'm gonna take the rat. Yeah. It can run away with the game on its own and enable reanimation things at the same time, so I think I like that. And if it ends up being that, like, I just end up playing this and it ends up being more of a fair deck with, like, a slight reanimation package, I think I'm okay with that, too. So let's see if that ends up being where this goes. Trinket Mage doesn't do anything. Metalworker, Crucible. A Bob is a hell of a trap. Oh no, I already passed the Dark Depths. Stupid Hex Mage coming next. So that's unfortunate. Does that actually mean I'm just taking Council's Judgment? Double White's gonna be really hard. I could play Bob and then not try for reanimation, but I don't know that that's a winning strategy. So I think it actually is Council's Judgment, but I acknowledge that I'm really sad about that. Yeah, I don't think that was my favorite pick. Graveyard Trespasser is actively very good. Time Twister's bad. Force, I don't think I want. Foundry, if this was a currency converter, I would snap this off in a heartbeat. So I think I'm just going to take the solid mid-rangey card here and know that I have one more out to reanimation things as well. So if they want to try to reanimate things, then I can Graveyard Trespasser their shit away, and that's not bad. It's also pretty good against both mono white and mono black or mono red. So not my favorite few opening picks, but it's certainly not the worst thing I've ever seen. So Silent Clearing is good. Yeah. That's not bad. I think I'm going to take the Silent Clearing, but I do acknowledge I really want both. I want all three of these. I want this, and the Fatal Push, but the land is definitely the pick here. Deck, I want more broken stuff. What's happening here? Give me some more really busted cards. Blooming Marsh is pretty much perfect. I did not expect that to wheel. So we've got a lot of decent lands already in the Abzan colors, and Bone Shards plus Pack Rat is still like not a bad discard outlet source for Sphinx. So I'm not gonna move this to the board just yet. But if I don't see reanimation things soon, then I am going to end up abandoning that. Murderous Rider's good. So is Massacre Worm. Morari's Wake is a very real card, but I don't think it does what I want to do. Oh, hello, bot. Goodbye, bot. So let's take the Murderous Rider. Uh, but I am a little sad about passing that Massacre Worm. Duress or Makeshift Mannequin? I'm gonna take the Mannequin and see if that ends up, like, becoming a thing. The Blood Tithe Harvester was also really good, too. Um, I mean, I'm not playing Black-Red, but Black-Red, with Harvester, potential for, like, Faithless Looting effects, those are all... Oh, hi! I did not expect you to come back. So, that's actually really good all around, right? Like, it's a decent mid-range tool, and it mills cards, so if you get lucky and mill a reanimation target, that plays too. And a Devoted Druid? Good lord, I am so good at luck and everything today, apparently. So, story time. Um, a Mox Jet? Yo! Okay, so am gonna look at the rest of the pack here. So there's a Bayou, there's a Workshop, there's Ignoble Hierarch. What does Pest Infestation do? Destroy up to X target artifacts or enchantments, create... What? That's silly. So I'm gonna take the piece of power that's in my color, but holy crap, that pack was actively pretty decent for me. Oh, you know what I can do? I can also slide this up, right? Yeah, there we go. I like that a little better. So what do I want here? Luris is obviously fucking busted. Archon of Cruelty? Yeah. So you're castable, you're a great reanimation target. I am very happy with Archon of Cruelty. So now I want just like a few more things to pick cards up, because I have plenty of, oh, not plenty, but I have a few decent ways to put cards down. Like I have Pack Rat, Bone Shards, Accidental Mills with Grist, all of which can get the job done there. I think I'm just taking Shriekmaw here. Yeah. Like, it's decent removal, and it's a decent reanimation target, and I'm happy with either. Eternal Witness isn't bad. Nurturing Peatland is actively great. Scrubland is actually a little better because I want double white for Council's Judgment anyway. Not a fan of getting rid of that or... Oh, God. There's no universe in which this comes back, but I actually do think I'm still supposed to take the Scrubland. Double checking my statement before I start touching stuff. Oh, man. Alright, so I'm going to take the Scrubland, but I have a lot of very good cards that I can wheel. Any of Takanuma, Cityscape Leveler, Nurturing Peatland, or even Eternal Witness are all really good. So, a Tidehollow Skeller? What do you do? Tapped unless you control a legendary green creature, get a red, and you get a bear and then mill 3 cards. And whenever... Wait, can I just play this as the Titania half? Is that how this card works? Oh, no. That's only the land. So I'm gonna take the Tidehollow Sculler then. And yeah, alright. Windswept Heath is really good. Exhume, hi! That was easy. And Entomb? Yeah! Alright, so we're just doing the thing now. So we are full-on reanimation with a decent mid-range option as well. That is what we are currently doing now. That worked out really well. Man, this is like a real deck, right? Like, Entomb into Exhume is a thing people do on oh. Don't mind if I do. What up, Gristle Daddy? Don't mind if I do. Christ. Alright, so now, if this is going to be uncastable, I've got to fantastic targets. So I might actually put you in the sideboard. Because it's still decent against mono red and can be brought in, but like Archon and Grizzlebrand are both absolutely absurd options. And I've got only two ways currently to bring cards back, right? Like I've got Exhume, I've got Makeshift Mannequin. Is that it for ways to bring cards back? Currently, yes. Okay. So I need to focus on that probably for pack 3. And I've got a pretty good amount of ways to put cards down. I've got Bone Shards to discard a card, Pack Rat discards cards, Grist can accidentally mill something. Is that it as well? Currently, yes. Okay. So I think I'm good on my top end because like these are just really strong. This is a great sideboard option if it doesn't stay in the main deck. So I just want ways to pick cards up and put them down, basically, is what I'm aiming for in pack 3 here. Okay. So we at least have some focus. And I would really love it if one of my opponents actually like makes a pick at some point soon. That'd be nice. Okay, so let me turn this volume down because I think it's going to get pretty loud pretty soon. There we go. Finally figured that out. Celestia Signet? Yes? Thanks? Uncolor Signet? Don't mind if I do. I don't want anything here. I think I'm going to take the Hangerback Walker because at least it is a thing that I can just cast. And realistically, Hangerback Walker does not suck. But it's just not a card I actively want. I'm going to put it in the 2-drop spot because that's, I think, where I'm most likely to play it. Honestly, I should probably stop complaining. This card's good early and good late, and that's really all you want from a miscellaneous threat. So I'll shut up and be happy about Hangerback Walker. And then while I'm considering that as well, if anybody's listening, let me know what's up with the volume on both the music and my voice. I think this is probably like an acceptable level, but just let me know because I'm not going to be able to hear it until after I'm done streaming and replay everything. So cards that I guess I would really love to see in my next pack include the card Reanimate. We already passed the rest, but I would still be happy with a Thought Seize, especially since I already have a Tide Hollow Sculler. Nailed it. Oh, perfect. Thank you, thank you. Ghost Traumatic Stress. Nice username. That is an actively great username. But yeah, so far we're doing the thing. I think I'm gonna take this Witherbloom command. You can kill off pieces of power, early threats, and the mill 3 is actually relevant in this deck, so I think that's gonna be a little better than Paulo. Yeah, like actually all of the modes are good on this because I have fetch lands too. Well, I have a Silent Clearing and a Verdant, but that's still not bad because I can at least use the effects of those lands twice. Yeah. Witherbloom command's just really good here all around. So now I have a real choice to make with my next couple of picks in my next pack as well. And it really leans on to Council's Judgment because that card is not extremely castable here. Takanuma's great. Yeah, like Mill 3 get a threat back is just absolutely amazing. And you get Planeswalkers too, right? So yeah, so I can actually get Grist if I wanted to. Oh, you know what? I have Grist and Hangerback Walker. Never mind. That's a small combo. Yeah. Actually, okay, I like that a lot more than I thought I did before. So yeah, good early, good late. Has an accidental mini combo with Grist, since you can just like sacrifice it, make a shit ton of Thopters. So if your opponent's playing like mono white and trying to go wide on you, that's an option you have. Alright, I'm no longer sad about that. Skyclave Shade, or this land that... This is honestly kind of super mid unless I... But I don't want either of these either. I'm going to move this knight to the sideboard. I don't have actual utility lands I want, so go away. I guess I'll take Woe Rider. Another okay mid-range card, but it's going to live in the sideboard until I see something I want more than that. And Council's Judgment is also going to slide over to the sideboard. How do I see the sideboard? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's hidden by the chat. Never mind. I will worry about how to retemplate that later. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's a good option. Because the fact that you can't see the sideboard is probably mostly irrelevant because we're talking about the picks as we're going. I'm not playing that. But what it does do is it'll help you see all of the picks for this coming up pack. So that'll be relevant in the future. I like that. So what am I really hoping to see? Obviously reanimation pieces and discard pieces. Like a Liliana of the Veil around like, I don't know, pick 5 or 6 in pack 3 would be fucking excellent. Yeah, a Liliana would be great. Another piece of power, especially a Mox Pearl, would just be the absolute fucking stones. That'd be great. And one more castable reanimation threat so that I can comfortably move Sphinx of the Steel Wind to the sideboard. I think that's my wish list. Like, I want to have all cards that I can cast, but with the option of Sphinx of the Steel Wind to play around things that are like mono green or mono red, for example. So I think that's going to be my my Christmas wish list for this pack 3. But first, let's see how actually realistic that is, right? But honestly, so far, I'm not really complaining about this deck. Like, it started going off in a couple of different directions at first, but it's starting to come together into what I'm thinking is going to end up being a respectable thing. Regrowth I don't particularly want. Ophiomancer. Oh, there's a Lauren right here. What am I doing? I think I take the Lauren, because it comes into battlefield. It is Reclamation Sage, but it can also tap to draw a card at the end of your opponent's turn, and then you can untap and use the card before your opponents typically can. Monastery Mentor is not terrible, but I'm not playing a bunch of relatively cheap spells other than these, which I want to see before the Mentors anyway. So I think the pick here is gonna be the Lauren. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Lauren. I don't know that that pick really makes me happy, though. Like, it's not bad, but I think it's legitimately, like, the only even playable card out of that entire bunch, so it is what it is, right? But realistically, I got 2 Moxen, so if my pack 3 pick 1 isn't ultra stellar, I guess I can't complain too much. Like, I'm already pretty happy with my mana setup. Like, even the Signaton color, I can't really complain too much. I'm going to, but I can't. Can always be worse? Exactly, yeah. So, like, Lauren has legitimate whoa, Demonic Tutor? Oh, and actually it worked out exactly as I thought, because now you can see all the cards. Perfect. What does Custody Lich do? You become the Monarch. When you become the Monarch, target player sacks a creature? Is that better than Whisperwood Elemental or Elspeth? Or just, like, the broken card? I think I'm just supposed to take the broken card. I kind of want that Custody Lich back. That mostly because I haven't ever played with it, but it's removal, it's card draw, it's, what was it, a 5/2, so it's not the worst threat I've ever seen. So yeah, maybe that will, so I'll be pretty happy to see that. I don't know if I want to play it in my main, because if somebody's just playing, like, a fairly aggressive deck, then it's probably easy for them to steal the Monarch from me. But I think if it comes back, I think I'll try it, because I just haven't played with the card before. So I want to play with something that I haven't played before. That's half the fun of playing these vintage cubes, is that you just typically get to do a bunch of stuff that you would otherwise never even try. Noble Hierarch, Bold Citadel. What do you do? Whatever creature deals combat damage to your... Whoa! What? Okay, so that's kind of absurd. Holy shit, that's good. I could also take Iona. Oof. Fuck. I think... Oh, man. I want to take the Gix. It's... Oh, this card looks so cool, and I've never played with it. And it's only opponents... No, I'm going to make the smart play. I'm going to take the Iona. And that gives me the room to move the Sphinx of the Steelwind over to the sideboard so that I can have 3 good and castable reanimation threats in my deck. But if that Gix comes back, I'm probably going to try to play it. Keep it real. Like... Oh, that card... Again, so many new cards. Like, I haven't played with a lot of Dominaria United stuff. Or Brothers War stuff. Oh, wow. Hi, Dismember. Dismember, Vampiric Tutor, or just like Vindicate? I think I'm just gonna take the Dismember. Razor's First Thicket is also not bad, but I think my mana is okay. So I'm just gonna take the Dismember and hope... Honestly, there's a lot of good cards that I can wheel, so... I think I'm actually relatively happy taking this Dismember here. Because I actually just don't have a whole lot of removal. Like, I've got this, Bone Shards is actively good, Shriek Maw's decent, Murderous Rider's fine, Grist is fine as far as removal goes. So I think I'm actually kind of happy taking one more removal spot. And now that I'm looking at the configuration of my deck, I don't know that I want Jitte in the main, because I don't have a lot of creatures that I expect to be attacking early. It could find its way back in if I see another creature that enables... Ooh, there's a lot of really good picks here. The Range Hermit's actually okay. Evolve Sleeper is not a bad early game thing. Horizon Canopy and Overgrown Tomb are both good. Tireless Tracker is also, like, high-key busted if you're playing long games. So what do I want here? I think I want the Evolve Sleeper, knowing that I have 2 Moxen. So if my draws end up becoming lackluster, then I'll be glad that Evolve Sleeper gives me ways to use my mana. I think I'm gonna make that my final answer. Give me Evolve Sleeper. And this is also, like, pretty good if you draw it on turn 106, too, because you can just repeat the last one multiple times. And is Evolved Sleeper enough of a cheap threat for me to want to put the Jitte back in? I think the answer is still no. Damnation is actively pretty decent here. Ancient Tomb is good, but I don't think this is an Ancient Tomb deck. I have a lot of, like, double colors and, like, hard requirements. Like, that sucks, this is mid. So I don't really think Ancient Tomb is where I want to be, but Damnation definitely is. So, I still don't have any more ways than I did before to pick cards up or put them down. So I'm still a little wishy-washy about that. Pokemon reference if we're paying attention to the song that's playing. But I still want, like, just 1 or 2 more cards that let me discard things. Oh, wrong Liliana, you bastard! Oh, I asked for a Liliana, and I specifically asked for Liliana of the Veil, but I'm still going to take Last Hope. Her Mill 2 is still playable here. And I think that's going to be a little better than Steve. But, you son of a bitch, Moto. I asked you for the other Lily. Keep it real. This one is not bad. Honestly, she's not close. She's pretty good. But that's not the one I asked for. So I'm going to fake rage about it. Give me the other Liliana now. If I'm going to be playing all of these control cards, Field of the Dead? I don't have enough unique lands to make that great. Hex Drinker is also actively pretty decent. If I was playing red, I'd be really happy about that Faithless Looting. We did talk about that earlier. But I think the pick here is going to be the Hex Drinker. And I think giving me these two 1-drops here means that I don't have to play Tidehollow Sculler, so I'm just not going to. I think that, I think I like that a lot better than trying to play the cards that, like, really, really need other cards to function well. Like, Tidehollow Sculler is fine, but it's not actually good by any means. I want literally none of the cards here. I guess I take Ophiomancer? It's not a bad mid-rangey threat. Like, the snakes have Death Touch, but it's not that good either. I don't know. I don't think you're going to make the deck. Although, if I'm being honest, I'm probably not playing you either. I think my pick... Yeah, I think I'm not going to play the Sphinx or Graveyard Trespasser either. I got the Custody Lich, so as promised, I'm going to try it. And that means I can take out the Grist. Yeah, I think Grist is now my worst card. Because, like, I don't actually, most of the time probably, want to sack this or this. I could also keep Grist and get rid... Oh, hey, there's the Gix I was talking about. I think I'm going to try to Gix. Like, I've got a lot of cheap cards at 2 and 3/2 now, so that's not bad. Does that mean I no longer want to play Devoted Druid in my Damnation mostly black reanimation deck that is probably not ever asking for triple green anyway? Yeah. I'm going to take the Vindicate, but I'm probably not going to play it. And I think this means that Hangerback Walker is no longer a card I'm going to try to play. Let's think about that. Horizon Canopy, don't mind if I do. Yeah, I think Hangerback Walker is now the card I want least. Like, it doesn't particularly combo with anything. It's an okay mana sink, but not actually great. Dark Writ or Thespian Sage, I don't want either, so I'll just move Dark Writ to the sideboard. Actually, that might be false, because I have Entomb Exhume, and a Dark Writ's... I'm not playing Mana Tithe. Yeah, so if anybody's watching and wants a quick laugh, I'm still not playing Mana Tithe. I think I am going to slide Hangerback Walker over to the board. Oh, how do I... Okay. That's not exactly the best visual, but let's move these down. Hangerback Walker, come out. And what else is here? I've got a lot of 3-drops, and I probably don't need to be playing all 300 of these. I think Lauren is going to be the card to come out, because Knight of Autumn does a lot of the same thing, but can also gain 4 life in the aggressive matchups. And I think I like this, plus 10 lands. Since I'm not trying to play the Council's Judgment, I think I can get away with 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 planes. Oh, perfect. It knows. Yeah. This is actually very good. 2 planes, a mega shit ton of swamps, and then 1 forest. Yes. Let's do that. And I see no reason to diverge from that. I've got 1, 2, 3, uh, 4 green sources, 5 green sources, 6 green sources for only 1, 2, 3 green cards. Yeah, I'm in for that. So that actually keeps me out of walking into the Devoted Druid trap too, because like the card is clearly very good, but it doesn't do anything that this deck is trying to do. So I think I'm just gonna save this and let's play. How is our Abzan Reanimate mid-range list gonna look? I mean, I don't know, hopefully pretty good. So while we're waiting for a match to queue up, here is what the final version of our deck is looking like. There you go. And for what it's worth, I think I actually like this. Like, I've got a lot of mana. Gotta believe, right? Like, I think this actively looks pretty decent, though. Like, Iona's not exactly the most castable card here, but, like, she's technically castable. Grizzlebrand and Archon are both actively good cast targets. And we did not get the die roll, but I think I'll be alright. Especially if we get, like, a really sick opener, right? Like, if we see maybe a piece of power into a good Entomb hand, that's going to look really good. Or even, like, a turn 1 Pack Rat's good enough against a lot of stuff. Oh. That's funny. So, I'm not used to having a lot of facial hair, right? And it's always super weird whenever... Yeah, this is... Yep. I will be more than happy to take this. So, I do need a green source if I'm to cast my Hex Drinker, but I've got turn 1 Bone Shards, I've got a Mox Emerald, and that gives me a turn 2 Liliana Last Hope, so if my opponent's going to try to lead off with like some kind of crazy-ass mana dork or something, then I'll be pretty excited to have multiple ways to kill it, and a card that I actually want to discard with the Bone Shards anyway. So, let's see if I draw something else I want, or if my play is just going to be like Hex Drinker, Swamp, Level Up. Which is also not a bad opening. Damnation is actually a pretty decent draw, I think. So let's do this. Let's cast the Mox Emerald. And then we're going to do this. We're going to do this. And we're going to pass the turn. So let's see if my opponent has, like, I don't know, a Bolt or something to deal with the Hex Drinker. Nope, that's a blue card. Consider. Consider scares me. So they could also be playing Reanimation, or they could just be doing really any of the 55 busted-ass blue things that are available to cube. So let's see what this Consider means for us. Hopefully not terrible times. And they did not mill whatever the card was. There's a Ruby, you got it. So hopefully this isn't just like Land Tinker, that'd be pretty fucked up. Please don't do that. What is that? Oh, an Emperor's Shieldbreaker, cool. I don't know whether I forgot or simply didn't know that that was in the cube, but oh man, damn it, now I want my Emerald back. Alright. So I think I'm just gonna Bone Shards Jace now, but first, let's attack and give them the chance to fuck up. Okay. So let's discard a card, kill this, discard Iona, level up, and then pass here. So my opponent's going to have a fairly significant mana advantage if I don't draw a land here. Killing my Mox Emerald actually kind of sucked a lot. Abbot of Carol Keep. Alright. And they got a Spire Bluff Canal that comes in untapped? Yo! I'm so mad. Alright. Good stuff, opponent. But it is kind of cool that my Liliana will be able to kill both of these. So, let's draw a land of Cast It. Fuck. Okay. So I guess I'm going to Demonic Tutor for a green-white land. And is it... only Horizon Canopy that counts for that? Looks like the answer is yeah. Wait, what the fuck am I talking about? I have Iona in the graveyard. No, I should look for the counter spell, or the land, because if they counter, and it turns out I looked for something I had no business looking for, like a really greedy spell, then I'm gonna feel fucking stupid. So, I've got a couple of routes with this, actually. They can attack, and I don't know that I care too much about that, but I can now untap in, like, Liliana, I can draw Land of Damnation, or, if they don't have a counterspell, I can just draw into my Exhume or something to pick cards up. So, if any of those end up being an available route, I'll be... Koth? Cool? I mean, not cool, but happens. And if they want to, like, untap here and attack me for a bunch, I'll block the Abbot of Carol Keep. And I don't think I'm going to play around a red spell for prowess. I think I'm just going to get this off the table and then really worry about everything else later, right? If they attack with all... No, they don't. Okay. So I'm not going to... Oh, this was a 4-4, wasn't it? It is a 4-4. Whoops. There's a Custody Lich, so I'm going to do this and get rid of you and threaten Koth. So they gotta kill the Shield Breaker if they want to do that, which I think I'm actually okay with because I'm up on cards. They can animate the mountain and kill Liliana, but since I can follow up with Pack Rat, or even just like level up a bunch of times and threaten pro everything, I'm fairly happy with either option. Yeah, I think I actually liked what we did here. What is your minus at? Oh, it's -5, so it's now. Okay. So, Koth needs to die now. They played an island, and I have a swamp now. Cool. So, I'm gonna... They can't play instance. They can't flash anything relevant at 5, I believe. So, fuck it. Let's attack. Let's attack Koth. Hopefully keep him off of his dumbass ultimate. Alright, Koth goes to 1. Perfect. So now, I think I'm just gonna play Pack Rat level up twice. So let's see if they want to do anything about that. Looks like they don't. So we get to level up a couple times. And if my Hex Drinker gets to the point where it has pro everything, or if they like waste multiple cards trying to hyper-focus on Pack Rat, I think I'm happy with either. And I'm at 13, which I do want to watch my life total against Koth. If their turn is only Mountain Animate, I think what I'm going to do here is definitely not block. I'll go to 9. But I think I'm just going to level up the Hex Drinker a bunch of times, give it pro everything, and kill Koth. Yeah, I think that's actively good for me. And then, yeah, because I think I can ignore the Pack Rat for a turn. Ooh. That doesn't change my plan. And they can't, like, cast any instants to deal with this, so I think I'm gonna level up a bunch of times. I'm specifically trying to play around, like, a Torrential Gear Hulk, by leveling you up to the 6/6. Because if I don't level up and they use the 6 mana here, it doesn't matter that they can only cast a Consider with Torrential Gear Hulk. The 4/6 that can block this profitably and keep this alive does matter a lot. So that's going to be the plan, is to really just play around that for a turn, get rid of Koth if possible, and then I can untap and start using my Pack Rat to do things like discarding Grizzlebrand. If I draw a land, then I'll be pretty happy about the Custody Lich being a thing. So this is looking relatively smooth, even though they killed my initial green source. So I don't mind pressing the 6 button here. We'll just kind of auto skip through the turn, see what my opponent wants to do. They have another island. Well, that's what you get for messing up my land earlier, so I don't feel bad. Evolve Sleeper is actively great. Because now I have a way to use my mana, and I can Evolve Sleeper and still discard for Pack Rat. But if they do something about that plan, I can still level this up. And playing this doesn't take this plan away. So I think I actually like that. Or conversely, I can hold this in case they have some kind of crazy sweeper. You know what? I don't need to show them more cards, I think. I think I actually am just going to make them deal with this over 2 turns and my Pack Rat at the same time. Go. I guess it's also important that leveling up evolves. I can also just, yeah. I think leveling up Evolve Sleeper is also just like worse than making another Pack Rat anyway, so ignore what I was talking about there. I just don't need to play the Evolve Sleeper with a Pack Rat in play. Alright, so now let's see what my opponent wants to or can come up with. Another mountain. Sorry, opponent. Maybe not so sorry? What are you casting? Goldspan Dragon. Okay. That's actually going to look really good for my Custody Lich if I draw the land for it, but they're going to get a shit ton of treasures. I go down to 5, which is actually kind of important. 5 is very close to lethal here. I'm not a big fan of that. But if their last card isn't like a removal spell for the Pack Rat, then what I can do is make a Pack Rat, they're both 2/2s, untap, make a Pack Rat, they're 3/3s, and then I'm attacking for 12 on the way back. So if that is a thing that they don't have a removal spell for, I will be very happy about that too. But I think what I'm going to do... I really want to see what the last card in their hand is. And I also need to note that their attacking for 4 does negate my ability to use this as a land. Because now, if I activate this for mana, then I go from 5 to 4, and that's just another kill here. So let's not do that. Oh, please play like a Planeswalker or something. Damn. Discard Evolve Sleeper, because I don't plan on using it. I can also just cast Damnation, and then untap Custody Lich if I see mana. Ooh, how greedy are we? I think I'm supposed to try to win. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to try to win. So let's make some 3/3s and hope that... No! They had a oh, wait. And 2 damage to you. So you go to 9. That becomes a 2/2. No! They live at 1? Alright, well... Let's hope this last card doesn't find a way to deal me damage, I guess. Oh, this is too close. This game is too close. Yes, let's go! Alright. So like you said, gotta believe. So what did we see? We saw Mox Ruby, Jace, Boltspan Dragon. Alright. Jeez, we saw Koth. It doesn't look like they were on any kind of Tinker plan, so I think Knight of Autumn isn't necessary here. I... I want to play either Grist or Hangerback Walker, and I'm trying to decide which of the two I want more. I can also just put in Sphinx of the Steelwind over... what? Maybe not that. I think this is a Hangerback Walker game. Yeah. Yeah, so my reasoning here is that since they saw the Hex Drinker early and Pack Rat, that my opponent's going to be trying to play any of the removal they have in their deck, which means that I think I should be... Oh, I still have Archon, okay. I was going to say, I have 2 reanimation targets in my hand. I don't want that. I have Entomb. So Entomb can put down the Archon, which I actually think I want more against a deck that I saw Koth in. So I'm going to keep this. Yeah, like I have Makeshift Mannequin, so it's not the worst. And I also have like all 3 colors. This isn't the best hand, but it certainly does something. And I think that's all I ask right now, is that my hands do something. Because I do think the deck's good enough to function as long as it is able to do something. So if I draw either a piece of power or another land, I can play Murderous Rider fairly early. If I draw Exhume or something, that looks really good. Accelerated Mana makes that better too. So let's play our Blooming Mar... Oh, hi. Hi there, Demonic Tutor. Are you Consider? You are Consider. Okay. And they milled an island. Noted. Okay. So let's see what they want to do with this turn. Is it Jace again or is it something else? It is in fact Jace again. So let's go ahead and do this. I want to put Archon of Cruelty into the graveyard. And now let's draw Exhume. Not what I wanted. Not bad. So here I think I'm actually supposed to Demonic Tutor for Mox Jet and try to draw a land to cast Makeshift Mannequin. I think that's better than playing Pack Rat, especially without a third land. So let's grab Mox Jet, and I don't want to cast it because we already saw the Ember's Shieldbreaker. So if I can avoid giving that card value, I will. Hey, what up? How you doing? That's a decent card. Yeah, Demonic Tutor, it does not suck. So how's the holiday going, my dude? Like, what's going on with you this weekend? Are you doing big, cool family things? And also, anybody else who's watching, that question does apply to you as well. Runaway Steamkin? Oh, this deck's all over the place. Okay. This would have been really good for me. So they get rid of Char. Got it. And they had Fiery Islet. Skull Clamp. Okay. So that means defense is down. So let's draw a land. Or, yes sir! Alright. Makeshift Mannequin, the Arcana Cruelty. 2, 3, 4. Alright, you get rid of something. Obviously this is going away rather than a Jace. But I'm still pretty happy about this. And if they do have something to sacrifice, I don't know that I care that much. Like, Arcana Cruelty just resolving is already enough to make me happy here. Woof. Okay, well that's good. Let's go. Any plans? Honestly, no, but that's okay. Kristen's really big into a Christmas Eve thing that her and her family does, so that'll be kind of cool. Electromancer, so we're on just like some bad Storm deck. What did we do? Oh, we're recalling. Shit, that's good. So do you have a thing to target this? I hope not. But with 6 cards in their hand, it's, does that do anything? I think I just take this. Oh, no, it sacrifices. Duh. I'm sick for the holiday. Oh, man, I'm sorry. That sucks. So, yeah, I will, certainly continue to work at staying as safe as I can, given people, circumstances, etc. And, yeah, definitely hope you get better, my dude. That's That shit is not to be fucked with. So I'm gonna Swift End here. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna, like, make them deal with this pack rat. Like, I already have an Iona and a Grizzlebrand that I don't mind discarding. Iona, of course, is gonna go away first. So if they don't have a way to get rid of pack rat now, then I'm pretty happy about that. I can also, next turn, play the Plains and Murder Shredder and still have 3 mana left over to activate Pack Rat. So that's a pretty good start, too. Ledger Shredder, sure. Yeah, fucking... Yeah, being sick, especially... Aw, man! Alright, so they had Bone Crusher Giant Stomp, which is obnoxious. So I'm not going to get to do my cool Pack Rat shit. But I don't know that my opponent's playing removals. If that ends up being the case, I will be super happy to maybe draw like an Exhume or something. They do get to Gilded Drake if I draw Exhume, but I still think that's mostly okay. What are we doing? Activating? We are activating, sure. So I take 3 here, I go to 14, and I guess we're going to try to make the most of our lifelinker here? Bone Shards is actively good. So I can Bone Shards away Iona, kill Ledger Shredder. I don't have a creature. What am I talking about? Go away. Discard here. And play this. So now, depending on what things look like here, I can decide if I want to draw a card with Horizon Canopy and stop trying to cast Grizzlebrand, or hold on for 2 more mana sources, but I do need 2 more. There's the Koth, okay. Not doing much about Koth. So if they add a mountain, they only have 1 mountain, okay. So yeah, if they just like untap here, oh, they're not even doing that. I'm definitely not letting you draw 2, so you can attack with that all you want. That's not happening. I think I am supposed to draw with Horizon Canopy and ignore the Grizzlebrand. Drafted a really sweet reanimation deck. Thanks. I think this is I think it's got potential. A Witherbloom Command. Let's go. So, Witherbloom Command can kill both the Skull Clamp and the Swift Spear. No, that won't work. But I can totally kill the Skull Clamp. That one's definitely happening. And then, do I Drain and Gain, or do I mill? I think I'm going to mill for a land. But I'm going to attack first. As he goes, this deck has potential. Listen, man, you know how the luck runs around these parts. Like, it generally doesn't suck. So let's go ahead and attack Koth here. Gain 2 life in the process, which offsets these attacks. And then post-combat, I'm going to Witherbloom Command for destroy target non-creature, non-land. And I'm going to try to mill 3 cards and hit a land drop, targeting myself, of course. I think that's better than Draining Gain. Target player is me. Target non-creature, non-land is Skull Clamp. Get fucked. And we got back Takenuma, which can get back a sweet threat. Is that better than Silent Clearing? I'm gonna say yeah. And I've got 20 cards in my deck still too, so that's pretty sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Value City, facts. Ooh, man. Okay, so what do I get back with Takenuma here? Assuming I don't draw anything else relevant. I can get back Archon of Cruelty, knowing that I would rather cast it than try to reanimate it with only 1 more reanimation spell in the whole deck. Honestly, that plus Grizzlebrand, just casting those things is probably a pretty decent plan. Pack Rat's not exactly what I want to be doing there. What's this? Bone Crusher Giant? Yeah, Bone Crusher Giant. So now I just want to draw the Somebody help me out with a card title. Damnation is the card I have. Yeah. So I take 5. I go to 8. So now decision time. I can mill 3 and try to run that back. I can use you as a land drop to cast this. I think it is actually better to Takenuma back for the Hangerback Walker and cast that as X equals 3 to block this profitably. Oh, so many choices. We are not playing in easy mode. And if I find something like, I don't know, maybe that cool Custody Lich? Oh, Liliana doesn't do anything, though. Yeah, I think I'm going to get the Hangerback Walker and cast that at 3. Vindicate! Oh, that's super good. So now I can Vindicate the Koth and play Hangerback Walker as X equals 1. And I'm going to play the Vindicate first to play around a potential Spell Pierce. Go away. Resolved. Alright. Hangerback Walker, X is 1. The luck is real. Bro, let me tell you about my today, right? So, this will come as absolutely no surprise to you, but for anybody who doesn't know me IRL, I've had an absolutely insane day. And it's kind of a known fact that I'm fairly lucky as a whole anyway, but what happened today is I ended up scoring a free pair of tickets to a comedy club for 7:30 my time, so it's about 4.5 hours. And after I scored those tickets, and I got to tell my lady, hey, this is a thing that I have access to. Are you going to be available to go to the show with me? Unfortunately, she's still working, so she's not. But it's still... Oh, I can actually shorten this a little too. There we go. Let's do that so you can see the whole chat instead of my big ass head. But we're going to end up going to the comedy show later and really just kind of seeing who wants to come with after the stream's over. Whoa, Murktide Regent. That's not small. So here, do I just like double block the Bone Crusher Giant? Uh-oh, what's this? What are you doing? What are you doing? Venser. Are we venturing my Murderous Rider? No, we're venturing my Hangerback. Blech. Shit. I think I can't block that. I think I have to take that. Deck, help. Deck, help better. Better help. Not.com, not sponsored. So we drew the Exhume. I think I am going to cast the Exhume, knowing that my Archon of Cruelty dies to Gilded Drake, but I still think this is what I'm supposed to do here. So I get to draw a card, one of these things is going away, I gain 3 life, which is pretty important. And let's see if I can draw something to, I don't know, maybe do something about this now. Oh no, I'm 1 land short. No! No! The Horizon Canopy. Oh! Damn it. Alright, fine. That's upsetting. Oh. No, because the 1/1 couldn't block their 2 flyers anyway, so I just didn't really think that was worth the time. Oh, that was... But, big upside. We get to be on to play for this game. So I am pretty excited about that. Oh, I'm so mad. That was so close. If I had gotten, like, just to see a Mox at some point, or the other Mox at some point, or had just not sacrificed the Horizon Canopy. I understand I wouldn't have drawn the card, so it wouldn't have been perfect anyway. But I can still complain a little bit, right? This is actually perfect mana. You're Scrubland, you're green. So I am going to keep this. I've got Exhume and Mannequin, so all I have to see is a single discard outlet to make that decent. And you are a black to activate, not colorless. Damn. But I think I'm still pretty happy to just do this. Again, I don't want to walk my Mox Emerald into their Embereth Shieldbreaker that we saw, so I think I'll be pretty okay to do this. And at some point, if they cough and this can kill a mountain, give me that 1 mana land destruction all day. So what do I want here? Ideally, Entomb. That is the card that I definitely want the most, because I can actually just Entomb, play the land, Exhume immediately. That is the thing that I want most currently. But Swift Spear, whatever, that's fine. Take my 1. Not quite, not bad. So I think I just level you up twice, right? Yeah, alright. Your problem. So now I've got a pretty okay attacker online that can also draw cards. And since I have the 4th mana next turn to Ledger Shredder, sweet, I'm going to dismember the shit out of that. But I can also just dismember and draw a card? Alright. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. Fuck off. Stupid bird. So let's go ahead and attack here, and I'm gonna hold off on drawing the card. Oh, I can't draw the card because I fucking used my swamp. Okay, so I'm bad. I feel bad. Oops. Yeah. All I had to do was use the plains and I'd be able to draw a card here, and now I just can't because I'm bad. Oh, my Lanta. Alright. And I even played this instead of getting a scrub land, so like, this is just 110% my fault is basically what we're getting at here. Okay, now I don't feel so bad because I wasn't beating Char anyway. That doesn't mean I don't want to draw the card. I just feel a little dumber now about it. So, Silent Clearing is actually not bad. I'm gonna activate it. Okay. That's not bad. So, a Damnation is pretty good in case they try to come at me with, like, that Murktide Regent we saw earlier. They can also just cast Bonecrusher Giant. So, there's a lot of things that, in theory at least, I can kind of get away with another draw step here. There's the Koth again. Jeez. Every game. We are coughing every game, everybody. So I'm taking 6 and going to 6? Uh-oh. That card might have cost me, y'all. Oof. I think I actually have to choose between Mannequin for the 1/1 to block the mountain, or draw a card and hope for something good. A Swift End I think counts as good. Cutting myself off of green, because I can draw Vindicate to get rid of Koth. Welp. Wish me luck, everybody. Oh, no. Oh, send help, send help, send help. We need every good vibe in the known universe right now. Is that a Swift Spear? No, it's a Gix. Okay. So how does that work here? They can... Alright, opponent. So I can block the Swift Spear, take 4, go to 2, try to untap and do something relevant. If they have another non-creature spell, I'm dead anyway. So I think I'm going to play to them not having a spell. They get to draw a card, which is annoying as shit. Oh, yikes. Sending good vibe, right? I need all of them. And I also just need them to not have... That's fine. Why didn't they cast that pre-combat? Come on, bruh. Deck, why? Why? Alright, so I'm dead to Koth in the mountain, but I guess I just get sad? Like, I don't know, there's not really much else to do. So, they don't have the mana to activate this, so if I were to exhume this, I still don't actually get to stay alive, which really sucks. You cost 7 to activate, and I can't do anything about that, because I only have 5 to play with. Yeah. We got dunked on. Sucks to suck. Koth is really good. So that's unfortunate. I don't know. We had a lot of really good draws available, though, so I can't even be mad about that. Like, I think Entomb at any point would have been pretty good there. Pack Rat to discard would have been nice. This hand is not bad. So I've got the Signet, which is good because it gives me my Night of Autumn mana by itself, and I can just play, like, land Evolve Sleeper, so I will keep this and see what happens. And of course, Demonic Tutor is just fucking Demonic Tutor. Drowned Catacomb, or Verdant Catacombs I don't really want yet. So, I will be glad that this can go ahead and get, like, Scrubland. Or even my one-of Basic Forest. Alright. Are we doing something about Evolve Sleeper? I almost said Evolve Shredder for some reason. I don't know, he is pretty shredded. Cathar Commando. Okay, that was cool. I will block this because I have the Selesnya Signet and I want to use it. So if they attack, I will block that. Now I'm definitely blocking. Get that shit out of my fate. Ugh. No! Attack! Attack! Please! I need you to attack! I'm so dead. So, the jet is black? Come on. Come on. So, what do I do here? I think I'm supposed to... Jesus Christ. I think this gets to hyper unfortunate territory because my best play legitimately is probably Jet, Demonic Tutor for Dismember, Dismember whatever they jitte, or I can Dismember the Giver of Runes. God, that is disgusting. I can also cast the Signet. No, I'm going to cast the Jet. I want them to think that I'm mono black and potentially use a commando. And I can't get rid of the Jitte until next turn. I can also just kill the Cathar Commando. I think I'm supposed to grab the Dismember, kill the Cathar Commando, and make them leave my mana alone. Take one hit from the Giver of Runes. Did I not tap mana? 1, 2. Mana. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think I actually take a hit from this, untap. Land plus Signet gives me Night of Autumn mana, assuming they don't kill this. And that can get rid of Jitte. They can use the Jitte to kill the Evolve Sleeper, but I think that's okay-ish. So, assuming I don't draw anything relevant, that's at least a path to go with. And I still gotta worry about the Giver of Runes later, but, like, it could be worse. They do get to kill the Night of Autumn and the Evolve Sleeper, but I already don't think I'm beating Jitte if I don't stop and do something about it, so let's do this. You should grab a forest. If they're playing 2 planes, I think I want to play around their option to kind of body me with, oh, what am I thinking? Wasteland type effects. Because, like, Cathar Commando plus Giver of Runes basically screams death and taxes. So let's destroy Artifact or Enchantment, kill off the Jitte. They do get to trade it with the Knight of Autumn, so I'm not happy about that, but what else am I doing? And I think that's still better than, like, getting rid of the Mox Ruby, which, you know, obviously, like, a simple land drop can undo that. What cost for Hero of Bladehold? Wow, that is... Oh, come on. Alright, what can I get? We might be... Oh, give me a Shriek Maw to kill this. And then I can... Oh, hey! Y'all know the rules. Alright. I gotta kill you because I can't kill Hero Bladehold. So, now, what I want for next turn is your day today. I know, right? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm probably still losing to the Hero of Bladehold, realistically. But, if I am going to ask for things, I might as well at least get them, even if I can't do everything I want. And Milling Damnation against a deck like this is definitely a liability. But I've got 6 mana, so with this 7th mana here, I can cast a pretty good number of the things. So if I draw even like a Grizzlebrand or an Archon of Cruelty, I'm only 1 land away from those things. And a kill spell here is... God, necessary now? Yikes. Or I can just draw another land. Okay, upsetting. So, against a deck like this, I want my Jitte, I want Lauren of the Third Path, Graveyard Trespasser, Ophiomancer, basically everything that competes with them on like the mid-range front, right? And I think I'm going to take out the entire reanimation package here. So, I just want to play like a good mid-range deck against them. And where's that Exhume? 2 cards still. What else is reanimation friendly? Oh, I think Custody Lich is a liability. Oh, Makeshift Mannequin. There we go. So I like this a lot more against a deck like this. I get to play basically Abzan mid-range. And I'm not playing with that, though. That is much, much, much better. So I'm going to keep this, put back to basic Swamp. And I can't play anything I want to play on turn 1, so I'm just going to go Blooming Marsh go. And if they wasteland this, I'm still sad, but not the saddest about that, because I can still scrub land and this makes green, so I still have perfect mana if they wasteland me. But if they don't, then I get to untap and just like play this Gix, and then follow it up with hopefully like Witherbloom command, kill a creature, get an attack in, and then get to draw cards from there. So all things considered, I think I'm actually pretty okay with the way this is going. And if they play Giver of Runes here, I'll be pretty happy to dismember it now. Mox Diamond, that's a juicy target. Scrap Heap Scrounger, cool. I think I'm going to kill the diamond for sure. I think I'm going to try for a land. Yeah, let's hit a land drop. So I'm going to kill Mox Diamond and give myself the ability to draw another land. Let's try that. Land drop, cha-cha. Land drop, cha-cha. I'll take the Verdant Catacombs. No, I'll just take a basic swamp here. Because I don't... Yeah, I don't have any other white lands to get with Verdant Catacombs. And with 2 green sources up, I don't know that I need a... Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. Like, I don't think I need the Verdant Catacombs to get a basic forest because I already have 2 green sources. And if my opponent ends up being a little bottlenecked on mana, obviously we don't know that yet. But if they end up being a little bottlenecked on mana, I'll be pretty happy to not deal with really most of the shenanigans. I'll take this hit and then see what my opponent comes up with in main phase 2. Mother of Runes. Okay. Pretty happy to get rid of you. So now I can untap Gix and... That can't kill this! That's an artifact creature. Alright, so let's just cast our 3/3. And see if next turn they play something that I actively want to Shriekmaw. But I think I might want to play around Mana Tithe for a turn, too. So what do you do for 7 again? Discard X, exile top X of their deck, and you can play their shit? Okay, got it. So now what? Looks like they're not making a land drop just yet, which is clearly fine by me. And I think we have yet to see whether... Oh, Stoneforge Mystic. That's a juicy target. So, what are you getting with Stoneforge? Hopefully it's not fucking Cauldron Complete. Almost anything else I'm okay with. Batterskull. Okay. Since I am killing Stoneforge next turn, I'm oh, that's good. I'm gonna give them the chance to block. So if you want to block with your Stoneforge to deny me a card draw, I'm super okay with that. Dang. And I will choose yes. And I'm gonna just cast the Shriekmaw at full value. Since this guy can also block the Scrap Heap Scrounger now, hell yeah. Get that Stoneforge the hell out of my face. And yeah, me being at 9, I'm pretty happy to block the Scrap Heap Scrounger if I'm allowed to. A 3rd mana can be a little scary. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, definitely get the hell out of my face here. And what's this? It's Paulo. That's actually fine because I can still just cast my Grist for 5. If I don't draw something I want to do more anyway, then it was already going to take up my entire turn, so what do I care about that? A Demonic Tutor. What can you get? You can get Jitte. Let's do that. See how you like those fucking apples. What else can I get? Murderous Rider, Damnation, Graveyard Trespasser, Liliana Last Hope. Okay, let's do that. Do that, kill Paulo, draw a card, and then feel sad because I didn't leave a swamp open to make use of a card I draw. Alright. That feels good. So yes, I want to go to 8 and draw a card. Okay. As long as I didn't actually end up with something I was going to end up missing. Like, these are both of my basic planes, though, so I can't draw anymore. I think a Mishra's Factory? Okay. I'm fine with that. It can become a 3/3 to block the Gix if it needs to. But I think I will also be okay to just, like, kill Hero of Blade, Parallax Wave. Okay. That only does Gix. Got it. Do I mill 2 and get back Shriekmaw? No, let's see what they do with this first. Okay, they do in fact want to do the wave. So I think I do this, make an insect, mill first, so that I can see if I want to actually get whatever I mill back. I think that gives me the highest upside of using Liliana correctly, you know? And if they phase out the insect, I don't really think I care. Vindicate? Sure. I am going to plus on no targets. This way, that plays around them just killing Liliana for free, right? Because they can phase this out, untap, do this, kill here if I were to tick down instead of ticking up. And I think I like that a little better than just, like, getting back Shriek Maw, which is not terrible, but it's not anywhere near maximum value. A Plains, you got it. Because here, if they just, like, attack into Liliana or even Grist, I think I just let that happen either way and keep my insect token alive so that I can potentially use Grist on, I don't know, something. Oh, you know what? I need to be a little careful though, because if I use the -2 on Grist, they can respawn by parallax waving whatever creature so that I can't effectively sacrifice anything. All right, so I need to pay attention to that too. All right, what are we doing? Baneslayer Angel. Shoutouts to that video if anybody remembers that from 105 years ago. So we are in fact going to exile that creature. That's fine. So now I'm definitely getting back Shriek Maw. You're an elemental. You only have pro demons and dragons. Yeah. All right. That's good too. All right. Mill 2, get back Shriek Maw the Baneslayer Angel. I still think that's better than Murderous Rider with me being at 8. Three, 4, 5. Alright, get that Baneslayer the hell out of my face if you don't mind. And I'm gonna plus you. We milled a forest that I don't care about. Perfect. And last but not least, a Hangerback Walker on 1. Alright. All things considered, looking pretty decent. And Mishra's Factory can be blocked by Shriek Maw in case they want to use the factory to attack a Planeswalker, which I don't think I mind doing. And Fading is only 1, so I gotta also just know that, hey, my friend's gonna come back on their next upkeep. So now what are we doing with their turn? Which really means I'm asking what is their most powerful play. They can play Jitte, activate, equip Jitte. That's pretty powerful. Oh yeah, they can play the Batterskull. Duh, I did know that was their only card left. And I can parallax. It's just sacrifice a creature, right? Yeah. So by the time I declare what creature I'm sacrificing, it's already too late. Alright, I'm in for that. Which means here I can just do this first, I think. They're at 14, okay. So now let's see if they want to use their last Fading counter to get rid of the insect. It looks like the answer is going to be no. Do I want to get anything back here? I could have gotten the Knight of Autumn, but I actively want them to try to bounce and replay. So let's attack for 3. And then I think I'm going to Liliana on no targets. Nothing there. Play my ultra stupid threat. And make it horrendously large. Oh, whatever. So we're gonna make this up to 6 counters, which means only 2 more and then it'll have pro everything. And I think doing this is probably... Actually, I don't think I want that. I think I want this to Hangerback Walker. Alright, so we know Parallax Wave is not long for this world. And with Hope, neither is my opponent because it is big-ass Hex Drinker. So, since I only have 6 counters and not 8, they can still play, like, any of their enchantment-based removal on that. So I do want to be a little careful about that. But first... Oh, did I just not do that? Oh, no, I just played it. So now you have protection from everything, which is nice. Alright, so take 6, go to 5. And then we're just going to establish all the defenses we have the ability to. And I'm going to mill 2 and get back the Knight of Autumn. Unless I see something I want more, but I doubt it. Yeah, it's going to be the Knight of Autumn. I can play that in a pinch to gain 4 life too, which is nice, because I'm only at 8, so I want to be a little more careful about my life total. So now Gix comes back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn. 6 is not 7. That's fine. If I had played the land, I would have only had 1 card to discard with the Gix anyway. So I think I'm okay just not doing that. And then next turn, I can discard up to 3 to play the top 3 of their shit. And I might do that just to get a little more information for game 3, but they're not going to let me. Back to the mid-range plan, submit. Yep. Don't mind if I do. There's a lot of mana. There's a thing that can get rid of things like Jitte. We saw Mox Diamond. Yeah, pretty happy about this. So let's see if they don't just like open up with Mother of Rune to make me sad. Close enough. I am gonna play this. Mostly so that I don't have to take 2 damage for my Dismember. They can play Cathar Commando too. Actually, do I just want to play the Signet now and then, like, say fuck this for a turn? I think that actually is a cleaner line for me. Let's do that instead. So, me taking so long to cast a Signet also might have clued them onto the fact that I'm holding something else. But we'll see what happens. For all they know, I could have been holding, like, some 2-mana threat. If this is Stoneforge... Oh, wait a minute. I have a Knight of Autumn. Never mind. Oh! Ooh, Knight of Autumn's gonna look real good here. Oh, that's nice. And, mini trivia. I may or may not have completely forgotten that Looter Scooter was a card that even could be in the cube. So I'm just gonna do this and kill that off right the fuck now. That card is absurd. Hiya, get out of my face. Alright. So now I'm going to do that, and from here, I really just want to draw, like, threats and things to do. Because I'm pretty happy about my mana situation. Smuggler's Copter is absolutely terrifying, and I've gotten good value out of my Knight of Autumn by destroying a really powerful 2-drop. So far I'm pretty happy. And if they play, like, Mox Jitte Equip, I'm still fairly happy to just, like, dismember the Giver of Runes. So let's see if I'm allowed to do that, or really what I can draw here. We are Stoneforge Mysticking. Well, That sucks for me. Okay. Can't do much about it, so it is what it is. They got the Jitte. Okay, noted. Ugh. Uncomfortable. Did it again. Is this just bugged? I legitimately think it is. Oh well. So they can give this pro something, and then I can untap and hopefully draw just like a non-land card. Yes! Um, um, transmute that, make a black. Oh. Is that not how that... There we go. Go away. Actually, no, never mind. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. So, what I was thinking real quick is that I'm going to regret them having Jitte if they were to just attack with Mishra's Factory, because if they had, I could block with Knight of Autumn, Takanuma it back, and then Takanuma on the Knight of Autumn on the Jitte, but that's clearly not what's happening here. So, motherfucker. Alright. Magic, you suck. That's false. I'm the one who sucks. So here's that, here's this. And now I legitimately think I'm supposed to hold the knight back here. Because I get to make a Death Touch Snake, which I don't want to block with. If they make a factory and then equip it, I actively want to block with Knight of Autumn for the same reason. I want to get the Digite the hell off the table. Baneslayer Angel means I'm not going to be allowed to do that, though. Okay, noted. First Strike is also going to be a pain in the ass because it means my snake no longer beats it. That is not a race I'm winning. Shit. How do I beat this? I can Takanuma and hope to spin exactly a Shriekmaw. A Murderous Rider is not good enough because I don't have double black. And I don't want to Takanuma now. Let's actually go back to the deck. What's in this deck? What can I spin is really what I'm... Where's my draft deck? Oh, there's not like a freeform pile over here anymore. Damn. I don't think I'm supposed to play Pack Rat into Jitte. I think I am supposed to... Takanuma... Oh, I can draw Hangerback Walker. So that's a playable card. So let's see what I can get back. Obviously... Liliana or Grist? Well, guess it's Grist. That at least gets rid of the Baneslayer Angel, so that's not nothing. It's not great yet, but it's not nothing. Oh, they did actually have red lands in their deck. Alright, well, I guess that's good to know. Silverblade... No! Why? Am I just dead? Fuck, I am. Alright, so what's going to happen here is they get to double strike, and the way this is going to work with Jitte equips is that they get to deal 5, I go down to 8, and this gets 2 counters because they've dealt damage. After that, they get to use the Jitte counters that they just generated to give this thing +2 twice. So the second strike isn't going to do 5, it's going to do 9. So I am just dead to that, but I'm going to go ahead and let them do their cool thing. Aw, man. That's upsetting. Okay, and they do see it. So, unfortunately, we're going to go 0-2 in the draft here. Fuck. But I honestly still like our deck. They didn't do it. They didn't fucking do it. Guys. What? Why am I not dead? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm still pretty dead to a Jitte. But now I'm gonna get to kill the Baneslayer Angel, so they gotta do all their shit the hard way now. And if they don't have anything to pair with Silverblade Paladin, I also get to make a Death Touch. What? Well, okay. Oh no, they get to kill this, so I don't get to just automatic everything. Oh fuck, never mind, I'm still dead. I'm still dead. Because with 4 counters here, they can kill this, this, and this. Damn it. So I guess it didn't matter. But if they let me untap, then I at least will try to fight back, but I'm still dead to the Jite. Oh man. That's upsetting. Fuck it. I'll just hold back all the blockers, just in case they don't kill my whole board. Like, they didn't kill me, so it... Nope, my board's dead. Okay. Alright. So I guess we are, in fact, going to go back to that O2 that I was complaining about. And I'll let them kill me. But... Damn, them not killing me with the Baneslayer. I don't know if I approve that message, but it's okay because I'm still dead here. So I guess I'm gonna cry about that. We're gonna drop from this, and I will be happy that Magic was nice enough, I guess, to give me a the automatic entry for the cube. But it is what it is, right? Like, sometimes you just end up sad. So what I'm gonna do here is go on a quick little lunch. I'm gonna eat for a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back. When I come back, we'll be able to go ahead and play a little bit more, and it'll be about half an hour, so it'll be about 4:10, 4:15 when I come back. And then we're going to go ahead and jump right into a league with this. So I will see y'all then. I hope if you have time to eat, you get something good yourself as well. Maybe have a cup of coffee, water, whatever it is. Hydrate or dehydrate, y'all know the vibes. And when we're back, time for some Pioneer. There we go. Back a few minutes early. What's good, everybody? Hope y'all had a pretty good lunch if you decided to take some food in. If you wanted to drink some water instead, cool. Hydrate or dihydrate, those the vibes. And here we're going to be taking a look at Mono Blue Spirits before we jump into a league real quick. So this list is not much different from what I've been doing here. We're just playing some Faceless Havens, Snow-Covered Islands, relatively basic stuff. Today's changes are that we're playing 2 Brazen Borrowers in the main and 3 Nebelgast Heralds in the board, and I'm playing a Slip Out the Back in the board instead of a copy of Teferi Tireless Pilgrim. Timeless Pilgrim? Tireless Pilgrim? Whatever his name is. Either way, I'm not playing Teferi, I'm playing Slip Out the Back. So those are the changes. We're going to go ahead and jump right into this league here in Pioneer, and I'm really just kind of hoping for some good vibes out of this, because I did kind of figure that the cube draft was going to be a small disaster, and honestly, I really liked the deck that we drafted, but it ended up being a small disaster, so that's okay. We're going to go ahead and try to get some play points, some extra cards, all that happy horse shit from playing in this league, and if I'm being completely honest, I just need to play a lot more Magic anyway, because like I've already not been playing online like that anyway. Like, realistically, on the YouTube channel, y'all see about 95% of the Magic I'm playing, so it's not that much. This hand is only a little terrible. I'll try this. It's not good, but I'll try it. And if anybody wants to see the deck list live, it doesn't matter whether you are on YouTube or Twitch, you can click !deck to see the list. So here we've got Kythian. This is kind of whatever, since I can't do anything about it. And no Luminarch Aspirant or Thalia's Lieutenant pre-combat is nice. But of course, there's Thalia herself to make me cuss immediately. Understood. So here I'm going to go ahead and play a Supreme Phantom. The idea here is that if they spend this turn playing a card like, say, Brutal Cathar to get rid of my Supreme Phantom. Okay, that's not what happens. No! Why? Fuck. This sucks. Alright. Oh, Jesus, now what? And note to self, I'm only going to get to play 1 card this turn because of the Thalia too. So I think I need to hold. Yeah, I think I just need to like hold for this turn. And if I can get away with a block on Thalia's Lieutenant, I guess I'll try that, but like, ugh. Alright. God, what do I do? I think I'm dead. I think I'm just dead. Like, we just got curved out. And even if I had a better hand with something like, say for example, what am I doing? We'll just move to game 2. So, yeah, losing the die roll to mono white is absolutely terrible for this deck. Cost, mana value. Yeah, like that was just absolutely terrible. If we had been on the play, that hand does improve by quite a bit because I have access to the turn 2 Supreme Phantom, turn 3 either CO or Geistlight Snare or Rattle Chains hold up. But unfortunately for us, that's just not what happened. So what do I want to take out? Oh yeah, duh, 1 Shacklegeist. Don't really want Shacklegeist. Actually, I don't want 2 Shacklegeists. But now we get to be on the play, which is a lot better for us against this deck. Like, beating it on the draw is just super freaking hard. And this hand is acceptable, if not actually good. Like, I've got the double Herald, which is great, and a Mausoleum Wanderer is pretty good for us if I can get this Curious Obsession to go off. It is important to know, though, that they do play cards like Portable Hole and stuff, so that's not guaranteed that I get to untap here. But if I do, I'm... I think that is a nothing. Lay Down Arms is a sorcery, so they can't do anything with that. So I'm just going to do this. And I'm going to hold off on the land drop until I know whether I draw a basic island. And I don't, so I'm going to play the Faceless Haven. So here, they can untap, they can... I mean, they can still play a Portable Hole, right? Like, if they wanted to, Luminarch Aspirant's gonna happen, sure. Land? No? Okay. And now let's draw a land, because I really just want to cast my Nebelgast Heralds and go from there. If I don't draw a land, heyo, I still get to have rattle chains, so that's not bad. But here, this is where the deck really gets to shine. I will take the 3 here because I don't want to play Nebelgast Herald into a post-combat Brutal Cathar, but instead I will hold Rattle Chains for a potential Brutal Cathar, take the 3 damage, and if they don't do a Brutal Cathar in the end step, that's when I can cast Rattle, this thing. Hopeful Initiate, don't care. And Tomic, I do care, but I have Nebelgast Herald. So let's do that. Target you down. And now what? The Spectral Sailor. Don't really want that. And I don't want to block with Nebelgast either, so I'm just going to attack for 4. So now let's see if I can draw another land. An ideal draw here kind of looks heyo. Like this plus maybe like this or even this. So yeah, now thanks to the Nebelgast Herald and being on the play, you see exactly the opposite vibes, right? Like this goes from a game that we almost can never win on the draw to almost can never lose on the play. And I just, it's just a dynamic. It is what it is. But this card's like absurdly good. So if anybody is local to me and is aware of my friend Doug Johnson or DJ, I think his Twitter is Card Garden Market. That sounds right. I don't know whether it is right, but it sounds right. Anyway, he had access to a bunch of non-factory cut cards and actually sold me 2 copies of Tomix, which I still have from like, I don't know, either just before or just as COVID was starting. So I've had them for a while, and I haven't had an excuse to play them, but this card is a fucking baller of a Magic card. If I do ever get into playing either foil cards or just Azorius in Pioneer IRL, either way, I'll be pretty happy to put my 2 copies of Tomic into that sideboard, because the card's dope, and it has a lot of jobs in Pioneer right now anyway. So it has just like a 2/3 flyer is good against a lot of decks anyway, but it stops like Lotus Field deck just like dead in its tracks. It deals with things like Nykthos, so you can't like Kiora or Teferi your Nykthos to do the thing. This is fine because I'm still gonna get to Brutal slip out the back whatever they target, so like that's fine. And then the fact that I'm going to not play a spell this next turn and flip this into a 3/3, I actually do not care. I'm at 15. I still don't plan on blocking. So I think I'm just going to do this and draw a million cards and make this their problem. And this way, they're hyper-focusing on the Mausoleum Wanderer to get rid of my COs, rather than the Nebelgast Heralds, which are actually the problem. So here, I'm going to just let them untap, and I can Spectral Sailor in the combat step to trigger both of these, and if they have another Brutal Cathar, then I have Rattle Chains. So... oh, I cast a spell. Duh. I cast a CO. Never mind. Don't even care about that. Lieutenant is going to happen, but I don't care because I can tap everybody. Sure. And Spectral Sailor comes first. This way, if they have Brave the Elements, I can just play another Spectral Sailor and even potentially sacrifice this to counter Brave the Elements. Like that. Pay 4. Alright. Tap your friend. Tap your friend. What are you... they have not played a land yet, so I'm not going to walk into... yeah. I was going to say, so I'm not going to walk into like a post-combat... oh, duh, they only have 1 card. Never mind. I was going to say, I don't want to walk into a post-combat Brutal Cathar here, but they only had 1 card in hand, so they can't play both a land and a Brutal Cathar with only 1 land. So, yeah, resubmit. So now we're on the draw again, and... oh, I'm gonna get punished so hard, aren't I? I'm going to keep this. And I am aware that I am potentially walking myself into some bullshit. But I think this is probably what you got to do on the draw to get out of this. So I'm really just like hoping to draw a land and for them to not portable hold this so that I can go ahead, do the thing, not blocking, and protect my friend, hopefully. No 2-drop. Give me the island, please. Yes! Um, so now I can counterspell like an Adeline or a Brutal Cathar or whatever comes down on turn 3. And if this is like, what, a soul partition? It's not. Nice. So now what do I want to start drawing? I want to draw lands, heralds, and things to generally make their life a lot more difficult than it currently is. And that counts. But no turn 2 play for them is super good for us. Like, the turn 2 plays, including Thalia, are usually the ones that, like, will fuck me up the most. But here, I just, like, don't have to worry about that. So if their entire turn is going to be, like, Brutal Cathar, then I don't even mind just, like, saying slip out the back, saying fuck it, letting the Brutal Cathar resolve. And then knowing that I can untap into things like Rattle Chains and stuff. So I'm pretty happy about that. They're not casting Adeline because of 2 Mutavaults, so that's kind of whatever. Oh my god, are you kidding me, opponent? I'm not playing the CO here because I have 2 lands. Or, sorry, 2 Geistlight Snares. So I'm going to just give myself a chance to draw 1 land so that I can potentially take an action and Geistlight Snare something else, maybe? I Ganjo. Well, alright. I guess I'm just going to do this then. Let's draw a land. Damn it. So now I can get Brutal Cathard, which is pretty obnoxious. Or with 4 mana. Okay, so there's the Cathar. You got me. Damn. No third land sucks. Ooh. Do I block and potentially walk into a Brave the Elements? I think the answer is actually yes, since I have a Brutal Cathar that I can bounce with. Let's think about that. What happens here? I currently am not really doing much of anything. I do want them to use a copy of... Actually, no, what am I talking about? I have a fucking CO in my hand. What am I talking about? I just want to give myself another chance to draw another land here. And since Curious Obsession is, of course, a spell, it also means that I'm not going to be flipping their Brutal Cathar back. Yeah. Oh, and we drew the land. Sick. Andre, play smart. Yeah, this is way better for me. So now I've got a slip out the back. I've got another source of card draw here. And if we can kind of keep this pain train going, then even a single Nebelgast Herald is potentially lights out. It's not the land I wanted, but it's not bad. All right, Omnipotent Olive, what are you doing to me here? And we have 3 cards. Good to know. Thalia's Lieutenant. Ugh, your fucking mother. All right. And I can't counter this now unless I use both my Geistlight Snares, but I still think that's correct. So this will tap them out. And then I can just use my other one. So no Thalia's Lieutenant. And since I am so far up on cards, I actually don't really care too much about the fact that I had to use 2 cards for 1. So I am going to just play my land here and get my attack in. I am going to attack for just 3. Right? Let's think about that. They're at 10. Yeah, I'm going to attack for just 3. And give myself the chance to draw a Nebelgast Herald rather than playing this before damage. That's not bad. Yeah, alright. Oh shit. I actually forgot that I didn't play a spell. Whoops, I could have played the Mausoleum Wanderer. That's... Actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just complaining. So, that actually plays around Brave the Elements even better than I wanted to before anyway. So, ideally, what I get to have happen here is they go ahead and attack. Luminarch Aspirant I don't particularly care about, so I'm not going to try countering that. They can man up on the Mutavault here, but that's fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. So I'm gonna get to do everything, I think. Yeah. So they're gonna attack for 3, and well, I say 3, but I actually mean 6. Where's my Brazen Power? So I'm gonna Petty Theft here. Get back my Mausoleum Wanderer. Flash in the other Mausoleum Wanderer. That lets me block the recruitment officer. And then post combat, I can slip out the back whatever their Brutal Cathar target is. So let's kill this off. Declare blockers. Boop. Actually, what am I talking about the thing for? I just have a Geistlight Snare. What the hell am I talking about? I'm over here trying to get all cute and use my slip out the back, and sure, their last card could be Portable Hole, but I would actually rather use a slip out the back on a Mutavault for an attack anyway. Hopeful Initiate, sure. Oh, is that lethal? They're at 9? So 3, 6, 7 if I play Supreme Phantom. Oh, no, duh. I don't have another spirit. I thought that was another spirit for some reason. Yeah, so let's just attack for 3 then, take them down to 6, and then play some defense? Right? Yeah, because I can only take them down to 1. So, just double checking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with just Supreme Phantom. Yeah. That is only 8 that I can take them down to. So let's draw a Nebelgast Herald here, please. Ooh, that is also really good. Okay. So I actually think we've won this game now. So they can level up both the Mutavault and then Luminarch Aspirant can make one of them a 3/3. But since I've got 2 Supreme Phantoms in hand and they have Flash, my Mausoleum Wanderer can just become a 5/5. So, okay, and it looks like the plan is in fact Mutavault. So that's actually good for me. Yeah, that's fine. And Thalia's Lieutenant is the play. I still think I win. Okay. Yeah, because I get to profitably block 3 creatures. And I'm going to take this 3 because it's going to be a 3/4. Yeah, that's not good enough. Sick. So you can attack all, and since you don't have Brave the Elements, I get to just do this. Supreme Phantom A, Supreme Phantom B. I have a 5/5 and a pair of 2/4s, and I don't know, fuck your couch, I guess. Yeah, let's go. All right, so 1 over mono white, and let's move on to the next round. Jesus. Yeah, losing the die roll to that deck sucks. I fucking hate it every single time. But let's see what we fight against next. While I'm waiting on that, let's see if I have something else I want to play here rather than bonds mixes. There. I think this is different Pokemon from what we were playing last time. So we can do this again. There we go. Aw, come on, give me an opponent, please. Thank you. I did ask nice. Alright, so we're playing against somebody named Julian. Let's find out what is in our hand. Our hand is quite good. That's really the only description I have for it. It is quite good. So depending on what they're playing, yeah, this just has a lot of potential, I think, against a lot of decks. Hall of Storm Giants is actively a good sign for me. It usually means some flavor of control, and for today's purpose, I think I will file Phoenix under control. So I'm going to play this Ascendant Spirit, see if they just want to cast like a Consider or something. And then, nope, no Consider. So anything other than Ledger Shredder, and I'm probably okay and happy. Okay, good. So Ledger Shredder did not come, which is super nice. And I'm going to CO here and simply hold up Spell Pierce. Yeah, let's do that. So this way, if they somehow don't mess around with my Ascendant Spirit here... Oh, Impulse. Sick. Sick. Impulse is actively a really good sign for me. So the reason it's a good sign is twofold. A, it means that I actually do think that their Phoenix list, if they are on Phoenix, is kind of mid. And, I like that actually. Because realistically, Impulse is not exactly the kind of card you want to be playing if you're playing Phoenix, because you just want to be playing as much shit for 1 mana as possible, even though Impulse is just objectively a great card. The second reason is that this means it might not be Phoenix. If they're instead playing something like Lava Glide, never mind, it is Phoenix. But I was going to say, if instead it means they're playing something like, say, oh, I don't know, like blue-red Lotus Petal deck or something crazy from that time period, right? I'm going to play this first. Rattle Chain, Spell Pierce, protects from everything. Yeah, let's do that. So, while we're doing this, I'm not exactly pressed on time. So, the idea there was that if they're playing like Hall of Storm Giants, Lava Glide Pathway, or even like Mountain plus Impulse, then they're probably just playing like some blue-red control deck rather than Phoenix, which is better for me because obviously like we kind of feed on control decks whenever possible. Like between Spell Pierces, Wanderers, Slip Out the Backs, it's pretty hard for them to do things like, say, Brotherhood's End on All My Friends. Unintentional rhyme, but we take those. Ooh, they're playing a lot of red sources. So now I'm thinking we're playing against creativity. And to that effect, I think I don't want to pump you. I think I want to play you. This gives me the out of, like, Slip Out the Back plus Spell Pierce in case of removal spell. If I had instead played a Spikefield Hazard on the Spectral Sailor, I do not care about that. You got it. It's a bad threat, but it's a threat. Alright, so let's play this. So now I have Rattle Chains plus Pierce plus Slip Out. I like that. But here I would still actually rather draw a real counterspell so that I can play around, what is it? Prismari Command into Creativity is an option to have. So I think I'm still going to dance around that for a turn or two, and I'm actually pretty glad that last turn did not include Valakut Awakening, because I think I would have Spell Pierced that. 5 lands, all of which are mountains except one, or red except one. I will level up. I have a Slip Out the Back and a Spell Pierce. Okay. So now I can potentially have this be a 3/4, which gets out of range of Fiery Impulse. And whatever the 2 mana one is that filters a card. There's a card title. I can't think of it right now. Fire Prophecy. That's it. Okay. So here's 3 more damages coming at your face. Hopefully I get to draw a card here. Sekenzin. I'm just gonna fly. Fuck it. Alright. Nice Sekenzin. Still can't block. I do need to still be a little careful, though, because Sekenzin means I can untap in Creativity, so I'm still not, like, out of the woods by any means. I do want to draw, like, a Geistlight Snare. That'd be nice. Pooh, boy. Dangerous territory. So here's a Mausoleum Wanderer because like I said, I do expect that our opponent is on the creativity deck. So, oh yeah, remember that Fiery Impulse we talked about? Alright, so I'm going to let the Wanderer die in hopes that Spell Pierce ends up being a better card. So please just tap 5 mana for creativity on your spirit tokens, let me Spell Pierce you, and then let me kill you. Okay. Oh, why do I have a draw step stop? Don't need that for anything. Woo! Fuck yo deck! Alright, cool. So that's exciting. Yeah. That's fine, because they were actually dead anyway, even if they had, done the thing. So, against creativity, what do I want? I want Aether Gust, because it counters basically their entire deck. I do want Slip Out the Back. They play a mega shit ton of removal, and I expect they have Brotherhood's End in their sideboard now. That it exists, you know? Cards that I don't really want. Shacklegeist is kind of ass here. Yeah, alright. I also want Mystical Disputes more than Lofties. And I want Dispute more than... I think I do want Dispute more than the third Slip Out the Back? No, I don't. That's a lie. Good night, sweet prince. Hell yeah. Much, much, much better. So, here I keep this. And we are going to ship the... Sailor. So now let's see what it is they can come up with here. And I'm hoping to see things that can protect my first couple of friends from removal spells. Playing this on red tells me that, hey, guess what, Dre? I have a copy of something like, oh, I don't know, say Fiery Impulse, Spike Field Hazard, any number of things to kill this Ascendant Spirit. But I would rather they kill Ascendant Spirit than Mausoleum Wanderer, since this can counter creativity, and this, honestly, I don't care about until I have either a CO or a bunch of mana. So if they want to use a removal spell on this that's not going here, even better. Oh, they just didn't have one? What? Are we casting Fire Prophecy now? What's happening? What the fuck? Okay. Whatever, I'm attacking. I am so confused right now. Maybe they're just doing it now? No, they just don't have it. I don't know what's going on anymore. Stormcarved Ghost is pretty good, though. Fable. Well, that's not happening. Fable is pretty good, though. So now let's draw a CO so I can use my Geistlight Snare. Please and thank you. You know what? That's good, too. What do I want to do with it? I think I want to play Mausoleum Wanderer, attack for 1, and hold up either Activate Ascendant Spirit or Geistlight Snare. Let's do that. And this way, if they want to use whatever the fuck that 1 mana thing is that turns into a land to kill Mausoleum Wanderer, Spike Field Hazard, they can just do that. That's fine. I will level up here because I already don't really care if they kill it. I kind of want to divert their attention from Mausoleum Wanderer. Or it's just gonna happen. What in the hell is going on here? Do I walk my friend into a removal spell? I think the answer is no. I'm going to hold on to the CO until I potentially have a 4/4, because I still want to play around Fiery Impulse or some such until I have more mana to play with. So I'm just going to hold up Geistlight Snare plus Mystical Dispute here, and potentially upgrade you to a 4/4. That feels a lot better. Alright, 5 mana, still not doing anything with it? So I'm not gonna lie and say this doesn't scare me a bit, because it does. But I do think I'm still supposed to activate my Ascendant Spirit and potentially walk both of my friends into removal spells here. So if they have, like, I don't know, Fire Prophecy here... What? It just keeps happening. Okay, got it. Understood. Yeah, next. Sometimes your opponent's combo deck just isn't comboing, I guess. I don't know. That was wild. Like, they had 0 removal that entire time and just, like, played a bunch of red lands and did 0 with them other than cast a Fable. Yikes. I don't know. Maybe my opponent should have mulliganed too, but it is what it is. Let's take a bite while waiting. Okay, so round 3 on the draw. Hands fine. I'm pretty happy to have the combination of Spectral Sailor or Spell Pierce. Just, obviously, while we don't know what the hell our opponent's doing. Breeding Pool. Are we playing against Lotus Field? Ooh, yes! That's good. I think I counter a Sylvan Scrying, and I don't counter anything else from Lotus right now. Like, if they just want to Impulse or something, I don't think I care. Drowned Catacomb. I am no longer thinking they're playing Lotus Field. I think they're just playing, like, some Grixis control thing. So, I'm going to do this. And seeing that they might be on, like, a... Or Grixis, I'm sorry. Whatever this color combination is. Sultai. Sultai is the new name for it. I keep wanting to call it Bug because I'm old. But I think knowing that they have the potential to play Abrupt Decay in their deck, I'm going to hold off on the CO until turn 3 so that I can also Rattle Chains. And here, one way for them to kind of get me right is to maybe Abrupt Decay during my end step, and then untap and play some 3-mana sweeper, like, I don't know, a Drown in Sorrow type effect. I'm sure there's a better one than Drown in Sorrow that I'm just not thinking of right now. Words are hard. Hey, there's a Tef. Alright. So we're definitely playing against some bug control deck. Or Sultai control, or Sultai mid-range, whatever you want to call it. Either way, cards I'm looking out for here include Shark Typhoon. I'm looking out for... Ooh, that's actually really good for me. And I am going to try this now. So... Oh, what? What? Did they just... skip through their... Did they press 6? Oh, no, they didn't. Okay. So I am going to try to Rattle Chains. Let's see if I walked myself into a Censor. No? Oh, my Lanta. I feel like I'm getting got by some mass removal spell here. So if it's like Extinction Event, Odd, or even Languish, like there's gotta be a sweeper to follow this up. Like, you don't play a card like this unless you're playing some kind of sweeper in the second main. What up, Mr. Poopy Butthole? Hilarious username. And I assume you're actually into the Adventure Time show. So you'll probably be pleased to learn that I actually... Oh, Ritual of Slip. There it is. Okay. I figured there was some sort of sweeper coming, and I just didn't know which of the 95 options they were playing. So I get to yield through this turn. But anyway, where I was going with that is that my girlfriend actually did make me watch maybe as much as a... Oh, no. That card scares me. We just talked about that, actually, in the Cube draft. If this is another Fatal Push, I got. But it's not. Sick. Abrupt Decay? Foretold card. Blue Foretold cards means Outrun's Epiphany. Okay, so knowing that that is probably what's coming down here, I'm just going to Faceless Haven, skip out on Mausoleum Wanderer, and then attack for 6, knowing that I can Rattle Chains the Supreme Phantom if need be, or I can Spell Pierce the Alrund's Epiphany if that's what's coming down this turn. I think that's better than Mausoleum Wanderer in just like straight up telling you what I'm doing. Fetid Pools. Never mind. I no longer have to care about Alrund's Epiphany this turn. But I am now a little concerned with Saw It Coming is the name of the counterspell. So I'm going to play you first in case it is Saw It Coming. And now that I know I'm not worried about that, I can activate this, attack for 6 again. No, not attack for 6. Oh, it's Behold the Multiverse. That's actually fine. I'm just gonna let that happen. Don't get me wrong, the card is really good, but I think casting cards like this is no longer what this game is about. I'm in the middle of trying to kill them. And, let's see if Friend Rattle Chains is gonna help prevent that. Ooh. I think I want the Faceless Havens to stick around. Alright, sweet. It is going to. Okay, so now that you can... What's this? Cling to Dust. Whatever, you got that. Okay, so now that I can no longer get Shark Typhooned, I'm just going to go ahead and Supreme Phantom, get my attack for 1 in, take them down to 8. And this being 2 power next turn can still... talked about that earlier. This can still counter an Alrund's Epiphany, even with a land drop. So, that's nice. It doesn't counter, like, another Ritual of Soot, but, like... God damn it. I just talked about that. Alright, so at least they have to tap out, and my Faceless Haven is still going to be able to do something. But now I'm a little worried about my Spell Pierce being outpaced. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you know what? They don't have a Foretold card anymore. What the hell am I talking about? They don't have access to Alrund's Epiphany because they cast Behold. What is this? Oh, fuck. It's a Safari. I think I need to tap you out. Yeah. So this way, if they tap out and they just make a 2/2, right? I have a live out of drawing a Shacklegeist. And that will kill them on the spot. A Brazen Borrower will also do the trick. Yeah. So I've got 6 outs to just kill them right now. Hell yeah, let's go. You already played through the cube? Yeah. I did play through the cube already, but I am honestly just like not great at cube draft, so it is what it is, right? So yeah, so it got absolutely bodied, even though I like the deck we drafted. And ended up drafting some it was like a mid-rangey Abzan deck that also could side grade into Reanimation. It had a Reanimation package in a main. And for what it was, I actually do think it was fine, but like, I don't know, just didn't get there. So even though the Shacklegeist was pretty good there, I still think I'm siding these out. That was sweet, though. I saw Teferi, but I still don't know that I necessarily want all 3 disputes. I might want disputes more than Lofties, but I saw a lot of black cards. So I think I'm just going to let it rock like this with 1 dispute, the 2 Bankbusters, and slip out the back, and then kind of make the card advantage game their problem between the COs and the Bankbusters. So my curve, honestly, looks a lot more like this now. And I think I'm still okay with this. So I've only got 20 creatures, but realistically, I only need 1 or 2 to survive things anyway. Think. Yes, I want Lofties more than Disputes. Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, hey. My opponent's being pleasant. So they actually said nice play at the very end, so I said thanks. Ooh, this is sketchy. So, things that can happen here. I can actually just get away with having everything. That's optimal. But it is my only creature. And they are in Thoughtseize colors. And if I don't get away with it, my hand and deck sucks right now. Oh, this is so fucking greedy if I keep this. I... Oh, this is so bad. They have so much removal. I can't do that. Okay. It is not good, but it is a lot better. Okay. Triome. Oh man! The Spectral Sailor line would have worked! Fuck. And now I drew another land, so I'm gonna feel even worse, and... But realistically, it was never correct to keep that other hand. Ooh, that's good. So I am gonna attack, and I'm gonna threaten the Jace. If they block, I will pump. But there's really no way they block. The Jace is good. That's got the potential to make me happy I kept Brazen Borrowers in. Really enjoyed the content, been watching off. Oh, nice. Well, thanks. And yeah, like, this is not really, like, I guess, a regular occurrence that I'm playing games and streaming on Twitch, but I'm hoping to have a lot more time to kind of make that a real option. So I'm going to do the same thing again here. Let's attack into the Jace. But with 3 mana, I highly suspect that they have... Yeah, that's fine. Some kind of removal spell like a Fatal Push, so I think I'm actually just supposed to do that. Nothing. Let them loot. And then maybe... Aw, man. You can only become a 2/3 too, so that still doesn't evade this. Oh god, I'm so dead. Alright. So, I think I'm gonna Lofty literally anything I'm allowed to, unless it's like a Consider. So, what up, Doc Needle? Maybe you went into this, but I wonder, are 2 Ascendant Spirits in Faceless Haven over Mutavault worth running all snow basics? Also, thanks for the compliment. So, I legitimately, I can't do anything about that. I think Ascendant Spirit is not worth it, but Faceless Haven, being a 4/3, is. It's so huge. Am I ever beating this? They discarded a Ritual of Soot? Man, I am disrespected right now. And for a legit reason. Like, my hand fucking sucks. I am doing a whole lot of nothing currently. So, I almost want to pack it up to a game 3, because this mulligan was so ugly that I'm just not doing anything. But I think that's going to be my final answer on the Snow Basics with Mutavault versus Faceless Haven. Like, this is... like... Yeah, like, Faceless Haven is easily the reason why you would ever want to play Mono Blue. And Ascendant Spirit, I've actually cut Ascendant Spirit from lists before. Like, it's fine. Okay. So now let's see if they try to removal spell me. Hopefully it's not an Abrupt Decay, because I can't counterspell that. Looks like it's not going to be. Okay. But it is a Fatal Push. Okay. I actually do think I need to keep every threat I can on the table currently, so I'm just going to use my Lofty on it. But I understand I am fighting a super fucking uphill battle right now. There's a Dispute. Do I Geistlight Snare over this? I think the answer is yes, because I can draw exactly a Curious Obsession, make a land drop, and start trying to fight back. So I am going to give myself the chance to try to fight back like that. Another upside to this play, too. If they -3 to cast, say, Fatal Push or Cut... Damn it. Fatal Push or Cut Down, then Faceless Haven will be able to take it out because it's going to go down to just 3 loyalty now. So if that is a thing that happens, I can kind of get away with one, you know? So I kind of want them to try to -3 here. Looks like that's not going to happen. Okay. It's a cut down. Okay. Ooh. I can still Faceless Haven, though, because I've got Spell Pierce. And, yeah, I think that's still good enough. Ooh. I like that a lot. I love that for just me. So now let's try to attack the Jace, and I can play the Bankbuster with Spell Pierce up. It's better than it could be. And they have 2 cards here, so if one of them's like a negate, then I can Spell Pierce that too. What are we doing? Opponent. Oh, fuck no. No, 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 no. Fuck no. Absolutely the fuck not. Holy shit, a dig through time? I mean, I shouldn't be surprised that that's in the deck. I just forget occasionally that dig through time is in the format. We got dig through time again, right? Yeah. Oh my god, that is scary. God. This is such a fucked up Magic card. So, let's go back onto that Mutavault point. While I'm waiting on my opponent to do whatever, right? So, if I go ahead and decide to play... Aw, man. I wanted that. So, if I decided to... Yeah. Y'all, I swear to God, today is not my birthday, by the way, with these draws. I am very actively old as of a couple of weeks ago, not currently. Alright, so now I'm going to get to draw a card with Bankbuster, even if they see an answer for it. But they got 4 cards already, so I'm still doing some work here. But this card, just imagine what the clock would currently look like if this, for example, was a Mutavault rather than a Faceless Haven. Jace would still be alive, because I wasn't attacking for chunks of 4, I would have been attacking for chunks of 2. They're at 13, which Faceless Haven is what they're trying to take now. Fine. But like, my clock would be so small right now because a Faceless Haven and a Mutavault, attacking for 4 and attacking for 2 is so different, even with the ability to play Otawara with your Mutavault list and the ability to, you know, just like not have to play Ascended Spirit. You can instead just like play other cards in your deck if you really wanted to. Is this another trophy? Jeez, guys. Yeah, we're just gonna let that happen. So, I'm glad they did that in response to my draw instead of after my draw, because now I have another land out of my deck and can potentially draw just like a real card. Like that. So now I'm gonna Spectral Sailor. Please don't counterspell this. Thank God. Alright, draw a card. Maybe it's even a Rattle Chains? Oh, man. Ask and receive, right? And that counters Shark Typhoon. Hell yeah. So now I get to just attack with Spectral Sailor, bounce a Shark Typhoon if they cycle for X's 2, and then I can double draw? Y'all, just know that I am definitely clipping this. Let it be known your boy's a fucking psychic. Alright. Dude, listen, Doc Needle, we ain't gonna talk about it. So I am gonna go ahead and play the Rattle Chain, see if one of the two cards remaining is a counterspell, try to protect my friend. And here, instead of playing my Brazen Borrower for a little bit of a faster clock, I'm actually gonna just draw a card with Spectral Sailor so that I can potentially do something about another Shark Typhoon landing here. What? Aww. Fine. Well, since that's their last card, I think I'm actually supposed to let this resolve and instead just play the Brazen Borrower and threaten them again. This gives me the opportunity to draw into a Curious Obsession too. I didn't, but it gave me the opportunity to. So let's attack for 3 here. I think I'm going to bluff a counterspell with this Snow-Covered Island. But it's not just Mutavault, it's any white/black/green splash. Oh, yeah. So that part, you definitely got that. So if, for example, I wanted to play an Azorius list, then I can play... Actually, what am I doing? I have an Azorius list. I can just literally pull it up and show you. So Azorius Spirits lives here. So here I've got cards like Curious Obsession and Spell Queller. So it's essentially the same thing, but look at the splash. It's ridiculously light. It's just Spell Queller and then 2 Selfless Spirits. Because of that really light splash, I'm actually able to play 2 Mutavaults in this list, and I Ganjo in a basic Plains. Where if I were to play, obviously, a deck like Mono... Damn it! Oh, that card's so good. Alright. So here, I think they just draw a card. I don't think they make a token. They do draw a card, yeah. So they go up to 5, and I hope that card is nice and useless. Looks like it hopefully is. Now it definitely is. Alright, so what do I want to do with that? I think I want to ignore their ability to make a token and attack Tef for 3 and them for 1. If they want to make a token, then they're going to kill Tef to do so. Oh no, I'm bad. They're going to draw a card. Fuck. They're going to draw a card and it's going to go to 3 and then Tef's not going to die if they make a token. Okay, I'm bad. I feel bad. But if they have a removal spell or even like a Ritual Assoot for a Brazen Borrower, I get to slip out the back, and with them being at 8, that is exactly a 2-turn clock. So that is definitely a thing that I want to pay attention to as well. I also think this is the... I mean, you can call even. What up, Robot Wizard? Finally caught another stream. Yo, it's been a pretty long time since I've streamed at all, so apologies, but upside is I can tell you that you haven't missed anything because I just haven't been trying to stream. So now they can draw a card, go up to 4 loyalty, and Brazen Borrower can still kill it. Or if I draw something like a productive card, maybe another slip out the back or something, I can ignore Teferi and simply work on killing them since this is 2 turns now. So let's see which I get. Oh no! No. Do not upkeep, stop, and do anything. Stop looking at your 1 card. You have... Okay. I think I'm gonna kill Tef. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take 1 turn off and kill Tef. Oh, come on. Oh, opt. Oh no! Tef's not gonna die! Oh, fucker. New Teferi seems busted. How's it going? I'm doing great, and I actually played New Teferi in my most recent RCQ, and Teferi was really good. So, like, obnoxiously good. I played it against Mono White, because just making 2 tokens that have Vigilance and get huge, I thought would at least be decent against that deck, especially since the tokens are spirits too, so oh my god. Alright, so I'm never killing Teferi is what we're getting at here, so I'm just not even gonna, like, worry about it or try anymore. Instead, I think I gotta just, like, attack their face and hope for the best. Oh no. Oh, they are playing Abrupt Decay. Okay, so we talked about that earlier too. So, that's not good. God, I'm never killing that fucking Tef. Damn, we tried so hard for it, too. And the worst part is I attacked it twice, so they could legitimately be dead right now. So now I feel like I kind of misprioritized the Teferi and probably shouldn't have tried to attack it. They got a lot of extra turns now, and I'm pretty sure I am dead because of those extra turns. Damn it. Upside, if I draw a Spectral Sailor here, I think I'm actually keeping up on cards, which is hilarious to think about. That doesn't change my statement. I legitimately think if I just draw Teferi here, or Dredge Fairy. If I draw Spectral Sailor, I actually think I'm keeping up on card quantity with them. Granted, we're at the point of the game where legitimately all of their cards are better than all of mine, but I'm still not out of it if that happens. I can also draw a CO. A Rattle Chains actually isn't bad. Yeah, I think Rattle Chains is actually pretty decent. So let's go ahead and attack them. So now the idea here is that since they have the Spirit Token and Jace, I think what they're going to want to do here is not tap Jace, transform, and then Ritual of Soot. I think to keep their Vigilance token alive, they're going to instead try to just cast like the Abrupt Decay on my Supreme Phantom, and that'll give me the opportunity to cast Rattle Chains. They should draw first. Nope, we're making a token. Okay, so they're just going to try to kill me. I think that's reasonable. And God, this card's so good. I think I'm putting it back in my sideboard after witnessing this nonsense. Fatal Push. Okay, so not a Abrupt Decay, a Fatal Push. So I don't know that I like that because we've been known to play cards like Negate and stuff. So if they have a counterspell or just a second removal spell, they're still going to do the thing and it's going to happen. And okay, sure. But that doesn't mean that I think it was correct to do it like that. I don't think it's going to matter. Oh, they just have a third removal spell? I'm good. We can go to game 3. Honestly, their list is sick. I like it. Mystical Dispute is coming in. Now that we've seen both New Tef and something else that I can't think of at the moment. Yeah. I think you are worse than either of my flyers. Yeah. But yeah, now that we've seen New Tef, we've seen Behold the Multiverse, I think both... Woo! Hell yeah. I think both of those are going to end up looking a lot better for us than the Ascendant Spirits that I'm probably not really planning on doing too much with here. And I'm going to give them a chance to just like play a Triome and see if I missed a creature. Close enough. Soul-Tide Misery, now a staple in Legacy and Pioneer. I don't know. I actually don't think this is miserable. I really like decks like that. Yes. And yield. Give me a Geistlight Snare or something similar. No? Okay. So here, my Spectral Sailor is going to die if they just breathe at it hard. Oh boy, that's a nice hand. Honestly, I think this hand legitimately is, like, okay. I don't think it's good, but I think it's okay. Yeah, that's gonna die. Because now it's, like, pretty lackluster, right? So I get to do this. They can kill it with either a Dispute or another Fatal Push, or even a Cut Down since we saw that. Oh, that's actually okay with me. I mean, medium okay? Okay. Hold. Hold. Oh, man. I don't know if we're holding, y'all. Oh, we're holding. We're holding. Never mind. Life is good. So now I get to attack here. And I think I'll be pretty happy to slip out the back on... Okay, never mind. I was going to say on a removal spell. A, it pumps up my Faceless Havens, which is always nice. But also, it comes back as a 2/4, which makes it immune to cut down if that's the option. Okay, let's make a opponent mad, I guess? Activate, slip out the back. Leave my shit alone, please. Seems aggressive, and that seems like a good thing. Okay, that part, yes, for sure. Like, I do actively love the fact that my hand's pretty aggressive. So, yo, alright, okay. Oh, man, alright. We take these. So, now my opponent has missed 2 land drops, which is unfortunate for them. And it seems like they don't have another thing to touch either. Yikes. So if they don't hit a land drop here, I'm not exactly excited about their prospects. I'm sorry, opponent. Um, I'm gonna rinse and repeat. Except here, I get to also like cast Brazenbauer, um, or this if they do something that I care about. Actually, no, that's false. I lied. I am gonna try it again anyway, though. They're missing lands because they're trying to kill everything you have. Yeah, yeah, for sure. So like, it looks like they kept a hand with just like a bunch of medium removal, and are kind of like hoping for the best for that. But I don't know. I feel like decks like this should typically be playing like 26 plus lands. Just oh, you know what? That's actually a pretty good draw. So I'm gonna try it again. I'm just gonna keep ramming this card down their throat until they finish dying. Go to one. All right. I guess your problem, opponent. Yeah, I don't know. I think decks like this should be playing like just a metric shit ton of lands whenever possible. Teferi, that's fine. They're gonna put in a spirit. I get to bounce it with Brazen Bar, then I don't care. All right. I mean, also they're at one, but we're just gonna do all the stuff. Dubs for sure. So the Vintage Cube went absolutely terribly, but we are currently 3-0 in this. So we're just gonna go ahead and queue up and try to finish out these last two real quick. But we've played against some pretty decent stuff, right? Like, this was mono white, and we lost a die roll, but we won anyway. This was Indomitable Creativity, which you can probably tell by the timestamps, and we just played against this kind of cool Sultai control deck, which really, really, really showed off the power of Teferi, new Teferi. So I'm pretty excited to do that, and I don't know if anybody here watched the tournament recap video of the RCQ that I just played a couple of weeks ago. But in that deck, I played a Teferi Temporal Pilgrim in my sideboard, and Teferi was great. Like, that card is actively really good, and I might play more than one when all is said and done. Like, the card's really good. I don't know that I would ever play it in a deck that has access to Teferi Hero of Dominaria, because like that Teferi is just far and away the better card. But in a deck that doesn't have access to Hero of Dominaria, like that Sultai deck or like our mono blue deck here, I really love the option of playing the Teferi that's just gonna rock super hard there. But also, I think this last game too, or rather this whole last match, was just a really solid testament to why you would play mono blue with snow, specifically for Faceless Haven. Like, that was kind of the point that I wanted to talk about earlier, with just Faceless Haven being a much bigger and more relevant clock than Mutavault. Because does my opponent die if my thing is attacking for 2 instead of 4, even with the 2 slip out the backs? I think the answer might actually be no. And since they very clearly kept the hand just full of removal, you don't really want to walk yourself into that nonsense if you have the option to not. We get a die roll, first time all league, by the way. And our hand is actually kind of decent. So I'm okay with this. So a thing to note here, since I have both Spectral Sailor and Mausoleum Wanderer, I know that I currently don't have a Curious Obsession in hand, but I think it is still correct to play the Spectral Sailor first, so that you can untap and pretend I don't have these. You can protect your Spectral Sailor with the Mausoleum Wanderer, since the Mausoleum Wanderer is going to be the one with the Summoning Sickness anyway. So I'm already not trying to attack with this, and this could be Phoenix. That was a sick game though. 3 mana 4/3. Yeah, like I think that was actively pretty sweet as far as games go. So here, I'm actually going to give myself a chance to draw a land rather than resolving Shacklegeist, because I want to counter a Ledger Shredder on turn 2 more than I want to tap it down. Consider whatever, you got that. So if this is either a Thing in the Ice or a Ledger Shredder, I'll be very happy to Geistlight Snare it. And if it's nothing, that's fine too, because I'm already attacking and they're not. Lava Glide, noted. And it looks like they are in fact doing nothing, so let's draw one land so I can play a Mausoleum Wanderer. Go. Thank you. You might end up pouring your whole hand out into turn 3. No, 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 no. That's not what you want to do against Phoenix here. So since I have my 2 Geistlight Snares, it's actually a better idea to progress the board slowly and make them try to power through both your creatures and your counter spells, since I'm the one with all the initiative. Unintentional magic pun. But my opponent currently is the one who has to do something, or if you're familiar with really old Magic articles, I'm currently the beatdown, which means that oh man, you know, when life is good for just you, right? So now I get to do this. Jesus, this is nice. This is a nice thing. Did you help an old lady across the street or something? What is that? Bro, like, I don't know what to tell you at this point. Like, it, it is always like this. I'm sorry. This must be a draw spell. I don't care about a draw spell. I only want to evade 1 mana removal spells with this. Spell Pierce. You know what? That was actually really good for them. I am going to do this. So if they pay the 2, then I'm going to Mausoleum Wanderer again. Knowing that I have Geistlight Snare up, I would much rather have the Geistlight Snares up and the CO active than even 2 Mausoleum Wanderers with the hand I have. Because, like, this is going to be the only way that I'm really keeping up with any copies of, like, Treasure Cruise, for example. But now I've got this active, and they got to do a lot of work to get out from under this, especially if I actually draw another island here. Say nothing, say nothing, say nothing. I understand, say nothing. Oh my god. Lightning Axe pitching Phoenix, okay. So I am going to Geistlight Snare that, but if they have 2 more spells, then they're still going to get to revive the Phoenix, and I'm still sad about that. Another Spell Pierce. Admittedly, kind of cool. This sucks if they have exactly another Lightning Axe. I'm not happy about a Treasure Cruise next turn, but if they have actually just any removal spell, what am I talking about Lightning Axe for? Alright, so now the Phoenix is going to come back. I am mostly left without a plan. That kind of sucks. So, what are we doing? It is another Lightning Axe. Okay. Boo. You know what? That does suck, and they get to revive this, but I don't know, we tried it. So, damn. I mean, obviously in retrospect, it looks like it may have been a mistake to use my Mausoleum Wanderers on the Spell Pierce to establish the CO, but I still think I like that as a plan. Unless this is another Phoenix, in which case, god damn it, of course it is. Alright. I think we might have lost this one, y'all. Oh yeah, we're dead. Okay. That's enough of that. So, still not that sad, though. Because, like, you know, we did what we were supposed to do, they did what they were supposed to do, and their thing simply beat our thing, which I am okay with. Yeah? No. No. Duh. Get out. Yeah, that's better. So, yeah, Ascended Spirit against Ledger Shredder is pretty terrible. That feels a lot better. Yeah, so we get to go ahead and kind of talk about against Phoenix, the advantage bar goes some... Yeah, like, you know, stuff happens. And it's a matchup that, like, either of us can win very easily, where if they get to actually see their removal and things in the very early parts of the game, then they can just run you over if they see, like, 1 Phoenix. But in that specific game, like, there was really nothing that we would have been able to do there. even if I had kept the 2 Mausoleum Wanderers, because, like, think about what they had all in the first 20 cards of their deck. They saw 2 Spell Pierces, 2 Lightning Axes, another Fiery Impulse, and 2 Phoenixes with discard outlets in the first 20 cards. Like, if your opponent draws like that, sometimes it just is what it is. But let's be real. After some of the plays that we've gotten to make today, what position am I in to complain? So, because yeah, we've gotten away with some bullshit today. Bullshit established. So the cool thing about Leyline of the Void here too is that if my opponent doesn't kill the Spectral Sailor on turn 1, oh my god, they're gonna be so mad. So even if I didn't have the CO here, this is an enchantment, that's a spirit, this still would have costed 1. But I do have the Obsession, so we just kind of have everything right now. And I'm hoping that means that I get to draw like a Mystical Dispute for a Ledger Shredder here. That's fine too, I guess. Get Ledger Shredder the fuck out of my face, opponent. Oh, what are we doing instead? Nope. Looks like we're opting for a removal spell. No, it is a Ledger Shredder. Get out of my face. Alright. Untap. Just never don't have it, right? Give me another counterspell, please. No, fine. I'm still happy with the Rattle Chains. So now they have to have 2 removal spells to deal with the Spectral Sailor, and I can safely play this Spectral Sailor too. Now let's untap. Oh, that's good for me. That's really good for me. So now, I actually would rather play this island. I guess I could have waited to draw a potential copy of Faceless Haven. A Braid. Okay, so now I get to Rattle Chains and Protect. And if they put this trigger on the stack and respond with another removal spell, now I get to flash into Mausoleum Wanderer. So let's see if that is what's going to try to happen. Nope, I just get to do my thing. Cool. To hit face or not to hit face? Yeah, you know, decisions are tough. Oh, that's going to be nice too. So now if they play, like, say, land into Brotherhood's End, I now have a Mausoleum Wanderer and a Spectral Sailor to flash in, making this 2 power, evading the Sweeper, even with a land. This does backfire if they have a Mystical Dispute and Brotherhood's End. Don't you fucking dare. God damn it. There's a Mystical Dispute. I'm gonna be so mad in a second. Oh no, I'm gonna be so mad if that's a Mystical Dispute. I'm trying it though. I am gonna try it. Oh, sick. Alright. So now I get to Spectral Sailor here, and now if they have a dispute or not, it doesn't matter. So I get to do that, you become 2 power, and now sucks to be you. That's fine. Whatever. I have a clock established, and my Spectral Sailors can draw cards using 4 mana. And I just have another Rattle Chains. God! Actually, no, that was fine. I didn't draw a Faceless Haven, and I don't have a CO anymore, so that didn't matter. So what happens here? If they just play a 4 mana Phoenix, I think I'm just gonna draw a card. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, wait! I have a Leyline of the Void! Get fucked! Oh! Oh shit! I actually forgot about the Leyline in the Void there. Oh, whoops. Oh, never mind. I couldn't have killed him anyway. That's only 7. So I was gonna say my mistake was not playing a land, activating one of this, and then trying to draw a Supreme Phantom to deal more damage, but I would only be doing 7, not 9 anyway, so I don't think I care. Instead, I am gonna do this now in case I draw Faceless Haven. I didn't, but that's still okay. That was really funny though. Now what? Pieces, sure. You can Get a Fiery Impulse and pieces of the puzzle. Okay. God, that hurt to watch. I know, right? Let's Rattle Chains and see if they try to counterspell. Sick. Alright, game 3. The pain through the screen. Oh my god, yeah. I'm sure they are mad right now. Um, but I feel like that's very much not our problem. Well, actually, do I want to make an adjustment for the one Shacklegeist? Yes, actually. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put the other one drop back in. Answer is yes. Yeah. Oh god, this is trash. Alright. Ship. Oh no, not like this. Deck. Okay. Okay. I can do that. Y'all know this means that my first draw step is going to be Leyline in the Void, right? That's exactly what's going to happen here. Oh, hey, missed you last game. I want to cast you because I can't do anything about Shredder anyway. So this game's probably going to be... That's actually less annoying. Let's get as many good attacks in as possible. So the way I want to play around Thing of the Ice here is that I'm going to try to use Spell Pierce to counter something big, like, say, a Brotherhood's End or a Pieces of the Puzzle. Can't do anything about that. Oh, you're late. How am I going to beat this? So, the upside to this, though, for us is that my... Are we missing a land drop? I think we're missing a land drop. Unless they... We are. Okay. Well, if you're missing a land drop and I'm not, then I'm not the saddest about that. So... I really wish one of these cards was a Spectral Sailor so I could just use the mana to draw cards. Since it's not, what am I going to do about this? I'm going to let this consider slide. I'm not doing anything about that. What is it? A Fiery Impulse. Yeah, I'll cast the Rattle Chains. Like, I've got Spell Pierce and Geistlight Snare up here, so... what one are you targeting? Middle. I probably should have let the Connive resolve, to be fair. Okay. So there's the pieces that we were talking about previously, but now they've got 2 counters left on here. And the way that I think I want to play this here is unless they also have a Phoenix to discard. This is going to be fucking gross. Humph. I think we've lost this one. Okay. Actually? No. What the fuck am I talking about? That's fine. I do have a lot of cards that I can see, though. So, what I can do here is... Obviously, let them play the thing. Oh, actually, I think that works out a little better for me now. Okay, that actually might work. So, what can happen here is that they can cast a spell, return all my shit to my hand, and their Ledger Shredder, and flip you over. If they do that... Damn. I was going to say, if they do that, then... God damn it. Talked about that. Then they bounce this, but I can counter it. Yeah, let's do that. And... that'll give me a little bit of leeway to start doing things like attacking with my Faceless Haven too. So let's see if they go ahead and go for that route. I kind of want them to try to just attack for 7 here because that actually is my route to victory. Getting a little slimmer with them playing more lands, but Thing is brutal sometimes. The worst part is it's actually not the Thing, it's the Ledger Shredder. Pieces of the puzzle. Okay, so now I'm going to... Have they played a land? Yes, they have played a land. Okay. So now shit is bounced. Pieces is getting countered. And they can attack me, which is actually okay. So I'm going to take 7, go to 13. And now I can get away with recasting Rattle Chains and then redeveloping my board. Mystical Dispute. Fuck me. Seriously? Maybe not. No, never mind. Life sucks again. God damn it. Come on. Let me live. Oh, you know what? That actually, I don't think that was good. That actually, I think, was a mistake. I should have played only one of these to hold up double Geistlight Snare. So now if they Shredder and I Geistlight Snare once, they can Mystical Dispute me, and life is a little ugly. So that was definitely a fuck up. Ugh. Damn it. Alright, 3 and 1. Fine. So, I don't think I'm that mad about that, because, like, game 1, they just had, like, the absolute stones. Game 2, we had the absolute stones. And then to game 3, we did have things that we could have said and done about what they had. Like, we had the Mystical Disputes, but we mulliganed to 5. We had the Ley Line, but then drew it after our hand started. And then we also could have just drawn things like, say, Brazen Borrower to get rid of the... really anything, like the Thing in the Ice or the Ledger Shredder. So any of those things could have gone our way and just simply didn't. So, you know, I'm okay with that. Advantage bar to the left, advantage bar to the right. Yeah. Advantage bar just goes everywhere during that matchup. Like, nobody knows what's going to happen until it actually happens in the Phoenix versus Spirits matchup. And we lost a die roll here. That's okay. Or rather, I'll find out if it's okay. So let's see what's going to happen here. Our hand is actually okay. Like, I don't have a 1-drop, which is a little sad. Gigantha. I'm hoping that Gigantha means we're playing, like, a Fires of Invention deck here, rather than just, like, green-red hot cars, or whatever you want to call the Gruul deck. Or hot cars, Hot Wheels, box cars. Is there... Heroic? No. Springleaf Drum. Curious. Oh, that's actually pretty good for me. So hopefully this Spectral Sailor means that I'll be able to start making use of my things like Geistlight Snare and the Shacklegeist. So Springleaf Drum... What the fuck am I playing against? Am I playing against just like Ingenious Smith deck here? Yes, I am playing against Ingenious Smith deck. Okay. This card gets out of hand stupid fast. So I am going to cry about that. And this is not a matchup where I want it to be on the draw. But it is what it is. Because, like, being able to counter this versus not being able to counter this is just so night and day. But I currently can't do anything about the automaton, so I'm going to stop crying about it. Our games against Phoenix just kind of won in the first few turns. Yes and no. So, like, obviously the ley line is pretty lights out. But aside from that, you still just have, like, a lot of back and forth, right? I usually find that turns, like... I mean, obviously, turn 2 is infinitely more important than almost anything else. So, like, the turn where they get to try to resolve things like Ledger Shredder and or Thing in the Ice are... That's easily the most important turn. What are you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that card's good. This card's fucked up. What do you do? So you make an Ornithopter, then... Okay. And the last one... Oh, man. So... Wait. That's... Other than making the Ornithopter, this isn't that bad. Because I have to slip out the back to protect my thing against... the Chapter 2 here. So... Do I want to Lofty Denial this? With one card left in their hand, knowing that I could be walking into a Machiko's Reign of Truth? Or... do I risk not playing a counterspell at all because they don't have another thing to do? No, I think I'm supposed to Lofty here, give myself the chance to draw a CO for Geistlight Snare, and then hope that the last card is irrelevant. If it's Machiko's Reign of Truth, you got me. I fucking died. Alright, so I'm just going to take 2 here. And no... Yes! Alright, we got away with one, y'all. So here I am just going to do what? I can hold up Geistlight Snares / Brazen Bower on what? Springleaf Drum? That's not great. I can Shackle Geist to almost no effect. I really want Shackle Geist only with Rattle Chains in here, but I am ultra scared of Machiko's Reign of Truth, so I'm gonna play around that until I draw one more land. One more land lets me Mausoleum Wanderer plus something. Good luck, dude. Spirit stuff up? Yeah, thanks. Working on it. There's an Ornithopter. I'm not countering Thopters today. Oops. Now I get to draw 2. Oh, they only get to draw 1. Okay. No enchantment, no enchantment, no enchantment. Okay. Yeah. Had to stop and check that because I'm like, I don't want to fuck around and find out if they actually do have something else. So here I am going to just go ahead and take this 3 here. And if they don't do anything relevant by the end of the turn here, then I actually am going to slip out the back of my Spectral Sailor so that it can start attacking through... Oh, wow. Alright. I'm still going to try it. At least this way it can start attacking through Ornithopters. And I would love a land. We got the land, thank you. So now I can start doing this. Wahahaha. Etc, etc. Alright, so now I have Mausoleum Wanderer and a whole plethora of 2-mana plays. So if I want to either Brazen Bower's Petty Theft or Geistlight Snare, either one of those is totally an option for me now. And if I'm only taking chunks of 3 from the Automaton, that's kind of whatever for now. So let's just take that. And I think what's this? Oh, we're just buying Jeff. Okay, that's fine. I think that actually means I'm just going to hold up the Geistlight Snare and counter Jeff if that's their entire plan, which means I want to do this and make their life a little more miserable until that time comes. Oh, that's good. So it's not the land that I would have asked for, because the land lets me cast Shacklegeist and hold this up, but I'm not the saddest about this, right? Like, as it stands, they have to choose... Well, if they draw a land, they don't have to choose anything. But let's assume they don't draw a land. If they don't draw a land, then they have to play the Springleaf Drum first, and that takes a whole nother turn off of Jeff, giving me the ability to do this. Which, oh, they're just... Okay. But now they gotta tap one of these, and that's good for me. A Ginger Brute. So we're actually not even trying to play Jeff now? I think I'm actually okay with that. What are we doing? Oh, we're just no block. Whatever, that's fine. I take 6, go to 9, play Bower, untap, try to draw a land? Yeah, let's do that. One, two, three. So now let's definitely draw a land. We could also not. Oh, you know what? I just made a mistake. I should have played this pre-combat to allow myself to attack with this. Yeah, that was just not good. Yeah. Thanks for the reminder, Trigger. So now what? I can... Are you a portable hole? If so, what the hell even is your target? Oh, Bulmac Courier. Okay. Can't do much about that, so it's whatever. Yep. And I know the only card in their hand is Jeff, which they can play with the Springleaf Drum. Um, do I care about Jeff? Because Jeff means that they can't Bulmac Courier into, being able to, like, flip cup, right? So if they attack with Bulmac Courier, I'm gonna get to activate Ascendant Spirit and then just, like, block. So I think... No way do I not counter Jeff here. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah. So now, ideally, we get to draw a land. I am going to block this thing with the Ascendant Spirit, since I don't think I plan on putting mana into it anyway. Oh, well, now I'm definitely going to block. So, I'm at 9. I want to... Yeah, just that? Let's think about that. What happens if I draw a land? I can Shacklegeist and pay 2 and Brazen Bower. Or I can simply Brazen Bower here and pay 2, reducing the clock by a lot. If I draw Rattle Chains, I can play that and flash in Shacklegeist. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do this. Take 1, go to 8, and then know that my Brazen Borrower can help me, especially if I draw a land. I think that is the new plan. So, land number 4? Not quite. Okay. So, now what do I want to do with that knowledge? I can play Ascended Spirit pre-combat this time, playing smart, and pump up my Mausoleum Wanderer so that it can attack. Attack for 7. Maybe they block with an Ornithopter, maybe they don't. They don't. They go to 4. And I think that means I actually do want to Shacklegeist here? Yeah. Yes, I do want to Shacklegeist. So, I can't target this with the Shacklegeist, but I can still block it with the Ascendant Spirit. And then, what I can do after that is tap down an Ornithopter and then get to work on doing lethal. I like that. So, this might end up actually stealing a game for us. Don't you dare... Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care about that at all. Okay. Shoo! I care about this, though. I kind of care a lot about that, actually. What are we doing? Oh, sure. So, they can play Flip Cup with the Bulmac Courier for 2 cards. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared of 2 cards. Whatever. It is what it is. Can't do anything about that. So now let's move to blockers. Block here. And then before damage, I'm going to tap down an Ornithopter. So, depending on what these 2 flip cards are from Bulmac Courier, we might just end up being completely fine here. So, I don't know. Please not, like, I don't know, Shrapnel Blast? No, that doesn't do anything. I have this. You know what? I don't know what I'm hoping for them to not have, but I'm hoping for them to not have it. Whatever it is. Scary stuff, scary stuff. Hey, we did it. All right. So that's going to be game one. Whoa, what is happening? Magic? Why are you like this? Okay, y'all saw that, right? I'm not the only one who saw it all glitching out and being ultra weird. All right, so I want the heralds, and I kind of want to slip out the backs. Cards that I don't want include two mana counter spells. I don't really want. I do want spell pierces because we actually saw multiples of the Somebody give me words. We saw Oh, duh! I'm on the draw. I don't want these either. Yeah, yeah. All right. Um, so we saw multiple sagas is what the one I was trying to think of. Like the Machiko's Reign of Truth is already kind of scary, especially on the draw. But I think they since they also played the red one, the one that cost two and potentially made something a 4/4 and made an Ornithopter, right? I think having both of those in their deck is a good enough reason to want Spell Pierce. Whereas if they had only played Michiko's Reign of Truth, and I think I might have foregone the Spell Pierces there. Because it's not like they're the blue-red deck, or the blue-white deck, rather. Like, the blue-white deck gets to play both Insoul Artifact and Michiko's Reign of Truth, so that's a matchup in where I really want the Spell Pierces. But I think the red-white ones, unless I see another 2-mana saga, I don't think the Spell Pierce is really worth my time then, if that makes sense. I think there's just, like, a lot less to worry about on exactly turn 2. So I'd rather play cards like Nebelgast Herald and Shacklegeist and then just like try to gum up the battlefield that way while I'm still able to attack. But also of note, to slip out the back, if I get to use it a little defensively against their attacking Patchwork Automaton, that can skip out on anywhere from like, what, 6 to sometimes even like 10 damage, so that part's okay. This hand's fine. So Inspiring Vantage, you got it, and Gingerbrute, noted. So here, let's see what I can draw. I'm probably just playing the Ascendant Spirit and going from there. Yeah, I am. So if they want to use something like a Portable Hole on the Ascendant Spirit, I'm actually okay with that because I already didn't plan on putting a bunch of mana into it. I would much rather get my Shacklegeist established. If they play the Patchwork Automaton here, I understand that I can't really do shit about it. Ingenious Smith, okay. So that is annoying. Let's see what they find. Hopefully not an Ornithopter. Gingerbrute, okay. Oh, fuck you, opponent. Alright. I am going to block because I don't know that I'm going to get to block this again, especially if they draw, like, a Reign of Truth. Like, I'm really scared of this thing just being a 6/6. So, I drew another island, which is actively good. What do I want to do with it? I think I want to establish Shacklegeist now. If they Portable Hole it, I have Brazen Bower with a potential to reprotect with Rattle Chains, and Spectral Sailor is not a bad line after that. So yes, I am going to do that. Because if I had a counterspell that could deal with the Automaton, I would have held that up. But seeing as we don't, I think this is going to end up being the best line. There's the Portable Hole. Okay, so now the Smith is going to be a 3/3. I cry about that. Now what? Another Gingerbrute. You know, you lose some, you lose some. So let's try again. A CO. I think that's actually not bad. So now, instead of using the Portable Hole on the Shacklegeist, or the Brazen Bower to get back my Shacklegeist, I think I might just say Spectral Sailor, and yeah, I think I might like that better. What's this? Another Smith? Come on. You're killing me, opponent. I mean, yes, that's kind of their job, but that doesn't mean I want them to succeed. Glass Casket is fine. I don't think I care about that currently, so I'm gonna just take the 3 and go to 12. And here I'm gonna definitely cast you. You know what? It might actually be correct to simply bounce this Ingenious Smith since they're stuck on 2 lands. That takes away a large part of their clock, and I can still untap Curious Obsession and Protect with Rattle Chains. I actually think that's better, especially since we know they have a Glass Casket in their hand. Yeah, I think I like doing that better. This gums up their turns a lot more while they're locked on mana. So here, I would like to draw a 4th land or an not that. What the hell was the card I was trying to think of? Actually, no, a land would be great because I can cast this and this now. Yeah, give me a land. Don't block. Just give me a land. Oh, right. They really didn't block. Okay. That's not bad, actually. It's not great, but it's not bad. So now I'm going to get to Rattle Chains the Glass Casket, protect my Spectral Sailor. If they don't have another land to portable hole it with, that would be perfect. Ah, come on. Come on. All right. So now if they have the portable hole as well, they can get rid of Rattle Chains, which, don't get me wrong, is certainly nowhere near the worst case scenario. And they did have it. Okay. I still think I'm okay with this. I go to what? 9? Yeah. So what do I want to draw now? That is a good draw. I don't know that's the one I wanted, but it is a good draw. Can I draw a land? No, but that's also okay. I think I just do this. So what happens here if they have yet another version of exile your thing with an artifact? Are you just an ingenious? There's the Michiko's Reign of Truth. Okay. So you're probably just gonna level up the Ginger Brew? Fuck. How much are you? 7? Yeah, you're 7. Okay. Can't be blocked. Understood. Well, time to cuss, I guess. Alright, so now what happens? I flash in Rattle Chains? Because I can't flash in 2 creatures. So I'm going to flash in Rattle Chains and use Mausoleum Wanderer to block the Ingenious Smith while it's only a 2/2. And this way I can hope to draw my way into a Shacklegeist and tap down the Reign of Truth target, or a Petty Theft. That is none of the above. So I think this is where they do block. I think they're going to block here. Yeah, damn. Looks like we're going into another game 3, y'all. Unfortunate. And I can't rescue my Shacklegeist from Portable Hole currently. Yeah, alright. Yeah, they only have 1 target anyway, fuck it. So let's go on to play. On the play, I want to have Lofty Denial for turn 2 Patchwork. And I don't particularly want what? I guess that's the pick. Yeah. Alright, submit. So now I get to be on the play, so that's a huge difference. And let's see if it ends up mattering. Oh my god. Well, I don't currently have a creature, but the first creature I have is going to be fucking awesome. So, what I'm hoping to have happen here is that my Spell Pierce can maybe work on something like a Springleaf Drum, and I can draw another creature so that my CO starts putting in work. So that's kind of my goal in life right now. And then if this does something, even better. Okay. And Gingerbread is not a non-creature spell, so I can't counter it. So that's kind of whatever. And let's see what I can get here. Another CO. Currently my CO's only job is the Brazen Bower, but the Bower can like bounce the Ginger Brute. I've got 1.5 counter spells currently, so I don't know, there's hope for this hand. It's not great, but there is hope. What are you? Ingenious Smith. Damn it. Fucker. I think I'm still supposed to do that to get as much value as possible out of my cards here. I don't know that that was right. Bomat Courier? Sure. You're a little late. So what happens here? If they... If I play Supreme Phantom and they Portable Hole, then I am extremely sad. However, if they Glass Casket, I get to use my Spell Pierce. I could also just, almost no matter what they do, put in Brazen Bower, but I think that's a worse plan. So I'm gonna play this and basically cross my fingers. And I acknowledge that I am probably walking myself into some real life bullshit. That counts as real life bullshit. Okay. So here, if they have a Portable Hole, I at least get to Spell Pierce it, even if that thing's gonna grow. Yeah. So what can I do here? Because they get to resolve both of their giant threats. Oh, come on. Will you please cut this shit out? I mean, we know the answer is no. That's my opponent. It is their job to try to kill me. But that doesn't mean I can't be really sad about it. So now what? I can draw a Nebelgast Herald. Helps a lot against Ingenious Smith. A Rattle Chains is good against their next Exile Your Shit spell. That's not that bad, actually. So I'm going to try this, see if they block with Ornithopter, and then I guess go from there? It looks like they're not going to block. I really enjoy that. Please keep giving me chances to draw into the real outs. A Lofty would have been nice last turn. Like, countering that would have been fucking fantastic. But to be fair, I knew this could happen when I sided out all of the Ascendant Spirits, because we have, you know, just not enough 1-drops anymore for this to be super reliable early. But, oh, Jesus, that's bad. Fuck. So what happens here, if I let them put this onto here, then I'm just stuck crying about it and there's nothing I can do. However, if I counter it and then they Portable Hole or Glass Casket, then I am probably just not playing this game anymore. So I think I have to just really cross the shit out of my fingers. Yeah. Ack. This sucks. Why do you have fucking Ward? I think the answer is bounce Ingenious Smith and hope for no Portable Hole main phase 2. If they have Portable Hole in their second main phase, then I'm just ultra dead and there's nothing I can do about it. Do not. Okay. That's mostly okay, actually. What can I do here? I can Rattle Chains plus Geistlight Snare? Alright. That is still not good, but it is also not nothing. Alright, drawing a card. As long as they keep letting me draw cards, I can still keep playing. So now I potentially have outs. I can, for example, Geistlight Snare plus Brazen Bower to present a much more real clock, if possible. Or they can Portable Hole and make my life sad. Alright, so at least I get to use my Rattle Chains. And Rattle Chains can block Mutavault, which is going to be important soon. So I get to protect you, develop my board, and if I am given the opportunity to block Mutavault, I think I will. Oh my god, Shadowspear has text. That is not the first time I've done that. It won't be the last. Oh my god, I should have countered. Well, now I feel stupid. Shit. Yep. Not the first time that's happened. Oh man. That was bad. A Ginger Brute too. I'm gonna counterspell it because it's correct, but I don't even really. Oh god, I hate Shadowspear so much. Alright. Ooh. And a Bomat Courier on top of everything else too. Damn. So I think we're going to have a really sad face 3-2 in a couple of seconds here. And I actually think I am supposed to block here and just... Ugh, God, Patchwork sucks. Alright. Am I doing anything with this? No, I'm not. Okay, so we went 3-2. So that's really sad, especially after a 3-0 start. But keep it real, I actually don't hate most of what ended up happening here. Like, don't get me wrong, it's clearly terrible that we ended up coming out with a 3-2 after all of that. But I don't know, I think a lot of that was at least kind of close to unavoidable there, because like just being on the draw against anything that involves either us getting stuck or them just having a card that's damn near impossible for us to deal with after it resolves, like a turn 2 Patchwork or a turn 2 Thing in the Ice into turn 3 Ledger Shredder when we're stuck mulling to 5. I'm not that sad about the way the game's played because I think we played as correctly as possible and did as much as we could given the circumstances. The circumstances were just kind of trash. But it'd be like that sometimes, right? So I think I'm just going to go ahead and kind of call it there. Had a really good time with y'all today. And I think I'm going to come back tomorrow and just kind of rinse and repeat, right? Except it is the 22nd already, and I'm somewhere in Diamond on Arena. So I think we're going to play a little bit of Explorer and just get to Mythic because I just haven't done that yet. So that's going to be what the day is going to be composed of, assuming I do get online. If so, it'll be sometime between like 12 Eastern and 1 Eastern, and I plan on making that at least a somewhat consistent schedule. So as long as I have time to do that, I'll be more than happy to come in, play some Magic with y'all, and really just kind of have a lot of fun discussing everything. But that's going to be it for today. I do appreciate everybody who stopped in, who chatted, who decided to have a good time. And if we get any new followers on either YouTube or Twitch, I'll be really happy to welcome everybody into the fold there and, you know, say what's good, welcome everybody to the Spirit Squad, all that stuff. That's going to be it for today once again. On YouTube, like the video, subscribe if you haven't already done so. On Twitch, feel free to give a follow. I'd love to have you. And I'll see you on the next one. Peace.